Hello and welcome to Assassin's Creed 2 for my annual 2023 playthrough with the no swimming challenge added on top. Hey there Hippie T, welcome on in. How's things going? Hey there Afro. Phantom Gamer 47. Yeah. My favorite my favorite Rob Zombie song is Return of the Phantom Stranger. So I took Phantom and then changed Stranger to Gamer, and 47 is my favourite number. Hey there Shin, how's things going dude? Yeah, for trailer time. It's still very, very impressive, that cinematic. So good. If only AC2 had this kind of lighting. Yeah, could you imagine it? Hippie, oh wow, no swimming. That's right, yes, no swimming. No swimming. So they're the rules of it. I've never done this before, by the way, so it's going to be interesting to see. I have to remember. And also, I'm collecting all the all the feathers as well in this playthrough. And as you can imagine, in Venice, there's lots of water. And for them knees, ouch. Yes, that would be painful. Shin, superhero landing's very hard on the knees. It really is. That's for sure. Yeah, it's like GG's to Ezio. Afro. Hippie, you can't recall if some catacombs required swimming. I think there is one, but in cases like that, it's okay. Afro Ezio can swim, yes. Oh, no swim challenge. That's it. Exactly. Alright, so that's the playthrough that I was doing last month. So we'll start a new game, obviously. Shinya started playing Assassin's Creed Syndicate and the music reminds you of Max Payne 1 and 2, did it? Yeah, I haven't played Max Payne for a long time. I can't remember the music and never played Max Payne 2.
My name is Desmond Miles. I'm a prisoner of war. A war I never knew existed. Waged by two groups I never thought were real. Templars and Assassins. The Animus showed me the truth. The things I've seen, the things I've been. 1,000 years of history flowing through my veins, brought to life by this machine. They're using it. Using me to search for something. Call it the Apple. It's an artifact. One of many so-called pieces of Eden. Templars collect them. It's how they stay in power. And if the Templars get their hands on another one, everything will change. They want to make us all their slaves. When they first brought me here, I was afraid of what would happen if I tried to fight back. Now? Now I'm afraid of what will happen if I don't. But I can't do it alone. And maybe I don't have to. I met someone. Her name is Lucy. I think she's on my side. She's gone now. She's taken away by that bastard Warren Vidic and his Templar masters. I don't know what will happen to her, or what'll happen to me. All I know is I need to get out of here. And I need to do it soon. My name is Desmond Miles, and this is my story.
Africo, I don't know why I said that. Afro, Syndicate, you beloved, if only had a dark story. Yeah, it's a bit light-hearted, that story. Shin, Desmond's father is cute. That's right, yeah, John Delancey. Afro, so why didn't Desmond pick up Altair's skills? Well, he actually did. He picked up his eagle vision. Desmond couldn't do that before. So the bleeding effect of using the Animus and experiencing Altair's memories unlocked the eagle vision because he achieved full synchronization with Ezio's memories.
We have to go.
Lucy, where have you been? Why did they...
Now! Get in.
What's with the blood? Are you okay?
Look, we have maybe 10 minutes. Maybe. Before they figure out what I've done. If we're not out of here and on the road before then...
Wait, we're leaving?
Desmond, I promise I'll answer all of your questions. Later. But right now, I need you to just shut up and do what I say. So please, get in the Animus.
All right.
nuovo. Sì, sì, brava. It is a boy.
Oh, my love. Mi dispiace. I was at the bank when they told me. Did I miss it? Am I too late? Give him here.
Giovanni.
Shh, my love. It will be all right. Tu sei un uditore. Sei un combattente. Perciò, combatti. Listen to him. A fine set of lungs.
And what shall we call him, my love?
Ezio. Ezio Auditore da Firenze.
Get up. Let's go.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna need a second.
There isn't time, Desmond. We have to leave.
Really getting out of here, huh? Sturgo's got some fucked up interior decorators.
Stay close.
Hey! You're not supposed to be up here! Open this door! I'm calling it in.
We have a breach in the research wing. I repeat, there's been a breach in the research
Follow
wing.
me.
Requesting backup
That's
from
walls.
all of...
Fancy. Why, these...
There they are! Don't let them get away! Holy shit!
Look at this place. What about the cameras?
I rigged them to loop old footage. How do you think I managed to hide all your nighttime snooping from Abstergo?
You're good.
So I've been told. But they're on to us now. We need to hurry. Careful. We need to get to that elevator on the other side of the room. Follow my lead, but keep an eye out for security. I'd rather avoid a fight.
Is that an Animus?
Stay close.
What the? How many of them are there?
Stay close.
Is it Animuses or Animi? What do you think, Lucy? Lucy, what do they need with all of them?
Desmond, shut the fuck up. Please. Fuck. I thought this card would work. It must be on a separate system, and I don't have the code.
Wait. Shit. Come on.
How did you do that?
I don't know.
Let's go. It's always something.
What was that in the Animus? Subject 16? Ezio, Audi something?
I think we've been wrong all along. That's why we need to get out of here. Vidic and the Templars, they're only part of the problem.
What do you mean?
I'll explain when we get there.
Get where?
Afro, the character model upgrade is real. It really is. Yeah, they definitely did a great job. Only 2 years difference as well. Ezio Auditore da Firenze. Hallelujah. Absolutely. It's so cool that we're actually here to see a character's literal birth as well. That's kind of rude, not going to lie. It is a little bit. I guess Lucy needs to keep up the charade for Desmond that she's actually an assassin. And, you know, make like the escape isn't that easy. My name is Desmond Miles, and I'm a prisoner of war. Oh wait, these are not my lines. I just wanted Ubisoft to keep me close to Lucy, but they gave me the role of Eagle. Cacao. Thanks for redeeming that Marty impression, hippie. Hey there, Cheesy. How's it going? The Auditore, sponsored by Audi. Audi, Audi, you. How's things going?
Get in.
You're joking.
It's for your own protection.
Oh, man.
We're almost there.
Thanks for that. It was great. Shoved in the trunk, bouncing around. Loved
This
it.
way.
So, gonna tell me what's going on now?
There was a reason for the escape, Desmond.
Figures.
We need your help.
For what? Another treasure hunt through time?
Abstergo's gonna replace their Apple of Eden. The map your ancestor found guarantees it. The other assassins, they'll do what they can, where they can, but
What? What is it?
we're losing this war, Desmond. The Templars are too powerful. And every day, more of us die.
I still don't see how I fit into things.
We're going to train you. Turn you into one of us.
What? No. No, you've seen me in action. I'm no good at this, and even if I was, it would take months. Years even.
No. Not with the Animus. Not with the bleeding effect.
But I'm just one guy.
Sometimes, that's all you need.
So that's why you found him. My ancestor. What was his name? Ezio?
If you can follow in his footsteps, you'll learn everything he did, just like he did. Years of training, absorbed in a matter of days.
You broke me out of Abstergo and brought me here just to make me an assassin?
Cheesy, you doing good? Heading to work soon? May get a PS5 arriving today? Oh, nice. That's great to hear, Cheesy. Glad to hear that you're doing well. I hope that when you do go to work, that you have a good one. And that's awesome. I recently got one myself. So there's a lot of exclusives now I'll be able to finally play through.
Look, there's more to it than that, but it'll have to wait. Trust me, okay?
All right, I'm in. Tell me what you need.
Really? You're sure?
I thought you'd be happy about this.
Sorry, I'm just a little surprised. I spent the whole ride over here figuring out how I was gonna convince you to do this.
Save it. After what those Templar bastards put me through, I'm ready, willing, and able.
Thank you.
Lucy! You made it! God, it's been so long. 7 years, can you believe it?
Indeed. Welcome back. Ah, so this must be the infamous Subject 17. Desmond Miles, was it?
Who are you?
I'm sorry, where are my manners? I'm Sean Hastings. This is Rebecca Crane.
Nice to meet you, Desmond.
Right, well, it's been lovely chatting, but if you don't mind, Desmond, it's best we get straight to work. Time is precious. Doubly so these days.
We've got everything set up and ready, Lucy. Just say the word and we'll get going.
Here, I brought you something. A parting gift from Abstergo.
Whoa! The memory core! This is amazing. With their data, things are gonna go a lot faster. I'll get to work on merging the code.
Alright, so now we meet Sean and Rebecca. Going to grab all the dialogue.
What's all this stuff for?
This stuff, Desmond. Oh, this stuff is nothing special, really, this stuff. It's just the stuff that keeps our entire operation from falling apart, really. It requires a great deal of concentration to keep it all moving, so you'll forgive me if I don't have time to play meet and greet.
Sean's in charge of maintaining our knowledge archives. It's like a digital library. He'll be riding shotgun with me while you're in the Animus. So if you come across anything of note, people, places, events, etc., he'll create database entries you can consult for additional information.
Yeah, it's not just databases, though. I also provide tactical support for the other assassins. You know, Desmond, the ones who are out there, actually doing stuff, risking their lives, little things like that. Hello, Desmond. Go away.
Hello, Desmond. Go away.
Please, mate, bother someone else, okay? I've got stuff to do. What part of I am busy don't you understand? Is it the I bit? That refers to me. Is it the am bit? That's like a doing thing. Is it that I'm busy? I'm busy. Lucy, what's wrong with this guy? I think he's stalking me. Hello, Desmond. Go away.
Damn it, I got my command fucked up. What did I actually have it as? Can't remember now. Shit. I added a new command. I know that Cesare isn't in this game yet, but I added a new command recently. There was two. That's what I called it. Cesare. There we go. Although the word busy doesn't really work with that.
Please, mate, bother someone else, okay? I've got stuff to do.
Father, do you not see? I control all of this. If I want to live, I live. If I want to take, I take. If I want you to busy, you busy. Let's speak to the traitor, Lucy.
Hey, listen. I just wanted to say thank you. And that I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, you know, before. Everything at Abstergo. It was just... I wasn't ready.
It's okay.
No. Going through all that. Knowing that the Templars still exist, what they're planning.
What's done is done, Desmond. You're here now, and that's what matters.
Lucy, I've been seeing things. Symbols in my bedroom. The code on the keypad. Just like Altair.
It's from the bleeding effect. You're taking on more than your ancestors' memories. You're taking on their skills, too. In this case, eagle vision.
Skills?
You're more receptive now. So if all goes well, everything Ezio learns in the Animus, you'll learn too.
You really think this will work? That I'll become an assassin?
You already are an assassin. You'll just be better at it.
Yeah, hopefully much better at it. I mean, seriously, I saw the tapes from Abstergo. You didn't even try and escape.
What a dick.
Sorry, Desmond. I've got some stuff to take care of. We can talk more later.
Alright, I'll just pin that up to the top of the
I
chat.
think Rebecca's waiting for you. Sorry, Desmond. I've got some stuff to take care of. We can talk more later.
Alright, so essentially, the game doesn't reveal this to you, but Lucy is actually a Templar. When she was about 17 years old, she was basically sent to infiltrate Abstergo, and they basically stripped of all information relating her back to the assassins to try and help ease her infiltration. It was successful. However, the Templars, being the Templars, they found out that she was actually an assassin. But they manipulated her and made her actually defect to the Templars. And one of the things that they did to do that is in Assassin's Creed 1, Lucy was telling Desmond this story about how these Abstergo agents came in and attacked her and were going to do worse, but then Warren Vidic came in and saved her. Well, that whole scenario was planned by Warren Vidic ahead of time to happen. It was one of the tactics that they wanted to use against Lucy to actually basically psychologically fuck her up to get her to become a Templar. There's other things as well, basically saying to her like, you know, how come they haven't sent someone to rescue you all these years that you've been with Abstergo? You know, basically messing with her head. But there comes a certain point where a character like her has to decide, are you a Templar or are you an assassin? And she was given a mission by Warren Vidic to make sure that Desmond gets to the other assassins so that they can find the piece of Eden. If something went wrong at Abstergo, which happened, as we saw in Assassin's Creed 1 when they, couldn't find that particular piece of Eden, or they're going to look for it or whatever. So basically, Lucy was given the mission to kill Desmond and Sean and Rebecca once they actually obtained where the Apple of Eden was. So it was all planned for her to do that. So this whole escape was planned from Abstergo. But it's not until Brotherhood that we get the revelation that she's actually a Templar. Hey there, is Prom.
Hey,
Welcome
Desmond.
to you.
What's up?
Just wondering what your role is in all this.
I take care of Baby. It's my job to keep her up and running.
Baby? You mean the Animus?
Actually, I prefer Animus 2.0, since Baby's twice as awesome as anything you'll find at Abstergo. The Templars might have deeper pockets than us, but they've got no ambition, no passion, no competitive edge. That's why, even with all their resources, anything they can do, I can do better. Faster, too. Anyway, take a seat when you're ready, and we can get started. I just need to make a few more adjustments.
What Lucy was doing too at the start of this game, where she actually accessed the Animus at Abstergo and had Desmond synchronized with Ezio, she also took information off of that Animus, the Animus core, and transferred it to a device, and then she gave that device to Rebecca. So Rebecca can now load all that information into this Animus that they have. And Clay Kaczmarek, who was the subject before Desmond, he put in all these puzzles that needed to be solved in order to unlock secrets. And one of those is a video that shows Adam and Eve running away in the Isu time period and running past where the factories were creating pieces of Eden, etc. So he hid all that inside the Animus core, and so the puzzles in this game, the Subject 16 puzzles, it's not just a puzzle thing that added for the sake of the game. It's actually in-lore, in-universe type of thing where he put these clues inside the Animus for Desmond to find. And I'll be doing them as part of this playthrough. When I played this game a month ago just to do a playthrough as my first for 2023 for the series, I chose Assassin's Creed 2 because it's my top favourite game in the series, so I did a playthrough of that. Then I decided I may as well do Brotherhood and Revelations. So I already played the Ezio trilogy just last month, but my annual series is different in the fact that I'll actually be doing more than just the main story stuff. So we'll be doing all the puzzles, all the glyph puzzles, collecting all the feathers in the game, which was something that was a community challenge that I had set up, which we met, so that'll be part of the playthrough as well. And I'll also be doing that's as much as I'll be doing. I don't want to do the assassination contracts and all that for this playthrough to save time, because I want to get the annual series run of Assassin's Creed done earlier this year than I did last year.
Sorry, can't talk now. I really need to get this ready. Yeah, let's chat later, Desmond.
Alrighty then, let us get into it.
So how does this work? Of course.
Deep breath.
Ah! Oh, what are you, a tiny child?
Sean!
Well...
Here we go.
Insieme per la vittoria!
Insieme!
Insieme! Silenzio, my friends! Silenzio! Grazie. Do you know what brings us here tonight? Honor. Viere de Pazzi slanders my family's name and forces his own miseries upon us. If we...
Enough of your nonsense, Grullo!
Buonasera, Viera. We were just talking about you. I'm surprised to see you here. I thought the Pazzi hired others to do their dirty work.
It's your family that cries for guards when there's trouble, Cotardo. Afraid to handle things yourself?
Your sister seemed quite satisfied with the handling I gave her earlier.
Uccidetelo!
Boys will be boys. Fight Vieri de Pazzi's men.
Let go of...
What's wrong?
Hey! Behind you!
Federico! What are you doing here?
I wanted to see if baby brother had finally learned how to fight.
And?
You have style. But endurance is what counts. Let's see how many of them you can ruin before they get the best of you.
Fall back! Fall back!
Hold on.
What? We've almost won this.
Your lip.
Just a scratch.
Let the doctor decide.
It's not necessary. Besides, I've no money for this doctor of yours.
Wasted it on women and wine, huh?
I'd hardly call it wasted. Lend me some florins then. Or have you done the same?
Search them. There's bound to be something in their pockets.
Hopefully it's not lint. Need money in there. Although in later games you would find things like handkerchief and stuff like that. Someone's snot rag. So early on in this game I'll be looting as much as possible. I won't be getting all the treasure chests in the game, but I will be getting them as I go past them. It's a good way to build up money early. And because I'm not really concerned too much about getting armor and weapons that are really highly powerful early on, it means I can save money in that regard too. I mean, you can get through the game anyway without worrying about doing that. I think from memory there's one bit of armor and one weapon that you have to actually equip. Or maybe that's only in Brotherhood. But in any case, there's nothing that I want to buy early on anyway.
Va bene. That should be enough. Let's get out of here before the guards arrive.
Make sure I looted everyone. Yep. Hey, good day to you as well, Senny. Welcome on in, dude. How's the liberating Templars of their existence going? I like it. That's what we like to do here. That's for sure. Except for Elise. She's cool. I'll let Elise slide. It's going really, really good, thanks, Crooked. I had a good rest of my stream of Bloodlines, except for the fact that I reached 70 detections in that game. It got ridiculous towards the end. There was actually a glitch that happened where the whole screen went black and the minimap was still on the screen, so I was like, fine game, I'll just use this to my advantage. So I just kept messing around until I got Altair to get to the next section and then it sorted itself. But yeah, it was absolutely ridiculous. I'll never do a stealth challenge with that game again. I think the next challenge I'll do with it is no upgrades. I think that one would be challenging, but not to the same annoyance level as what that was with the stealth. But yeah, for Assassin's Creed 2, I wanted to do something a bit different that I've never done before and do a no swimming challenge.
Hurry, Ezio. The sooner we're done with the doctor, the sooner we can sleep.
Sleep? I never sleep. You should see the other guy. Follow Federico to the doctor. Crooked Law, absolutely. At least you'd make an exception for as well. Oh no, you can only imagine with that game. In general, it seems more combat focused at times. Absolutely, and there's a lot of bottleneck where you can't go without being detected. So in those moments, I was just like, fuck this. I just went through. But yeah, that's the thing about Elise. You know, like she's the only Templar that, you know, actually is makes sense. You know what I mean? It's so funny with Federico when he races you, because he takes the long way. I'm trying to get Ezio to do that waddle that I got Altair to actually do. I just want to see if I can get it. Oh. With longer distance. Come on, Ezio, you know you want to do the move that I want to do. You know you're just on the verge of it. There we go. I got it tapping a little bit. That little shuffle he does. Crooked, her father seemed alright too, at least from the little we've seen. That's true, you know. And could you imagine? I wonder what would have happened in that time period if De La Serre wasn't killed and the truce between the Assassins and Templars actually was remained. I wonder what would have happened. I think eventually some other Templar group or organization around the world probably would have caught wind and they probably wouldn't have been happy about it anyway. Exactly, tap that boot.
Ben trovato, Doctor.
Fratelli Auditori, why am I not surprised? You've made quite a mess of yourself, young man.
It's nothing, really.
You must help him. That pretty face is his only asset.
Fottiti.
There we are. Now get out of here.
Grazie.
This way.
Look at that mask.
Quite a night.
Indeed. I only wish they were all as much fun. Oh, wait. They are.
We should head home, Ezio. Father's sure to be wondering where we've gone.
Yes, and I'd rather avoid a lecture.
Up for a little race, then?
To where?
Roof of that church.
Sibling rivalry. Win the race against Federico. So he goes the whole damn long way around, but there's actually a shortcut to get there before he does. It's so good to see these moments between the two brothers before all the tragedy happens. It's like with Assassin's Creed Lineage, when you see the family together having fun, laughing, eating and drinking. It's good to see those characters, in their happy time, because once the tragedy happens, we never see that ever again.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
So he'll go all the way around the side.
Brother still has much to learn.
Or we'll just go right up the middle.
I almost feel bad about this. Oh, no shame in failure, brother.
Come on then, this way.
Where are you going?
You'll see.
Yeah, it's prom. It's so funny how they did that. I like how in Syndicate this moment gets referenced between Jacob and Evie when they race each other.
It is a good life we lead, brother.
The best. May it never change.
And may it never change us. All right. Enough of that. We really should head home. Let's go.
Wait.
What? Ezio, let Christina sleep.
There will be time enough for that. Later.
Nightcap. Pay a surprise visit to the beautiful Cristina Vespucci. When I get to Brotherhood, I will be doing the Christina memories as part of it. You watch this guy, he always tries to push the other dude.
So it's Vieri. I better hide.
Keep looking! He couldn't have gotten far!
Christina! Christina!
Who's there?
Me!
Oh, Ezio! I should have known.
May I come in?
Fine, but only for a minute.
A minute is all I need.
Indeed.
Well, wait. That came out wrong. Come here.
Oh, Ezio. Oh, Ezio.
Christina! Christina! Svelia! Your tutor will be here soon. Come, my daughter. Is it really so terrible that... Figlio d'un cane! What is this?
Perdonate, messere! Chiedo venia!
I'll kill you!
No, that's not necessary.
Guards! Guards! Voglio la sua testa! Go! Take him down!
There's really no need for violence.
Get him!
Get him! Just be ready to strike when the time is right.
You have me confused with someone else. She needed some help with...
Oh, stamina. You should train more.
I'm mostly innocent.
That's cool. I didn't realize just taking them on there will actually get rid of them too. I wonder overall if that's actually quicker. I wonder if speedrunners fight these enemies here or if they just run off. Hey there, Maxi! How's things going, dude? So in Assassin's Creed 1, when they were making that game, they put all the tutorial stuff up front for the player. But for this sequel, they decided to make it a bit more organic to not only the gameplay but also the character. So as we see, Ezio can't blend with crowds yet because he hasn't learnt that skill. So there's certain skills that he will learn later, gradually, as he meets different characters. So I kind of like that idea, and then eventually he learns how to do the air assassinate, the assassinate from a ledge, and assassinate from a haystack, which is all written in the codex that Altair wrote. And in Assassin's Creed Bloodlines, which I actually played, for those who didn't know, I played it recently. It basically shows Altair writing the codex pages, and in this game, Ezio actually collects those very pages that Altair was writing. There's all sorts of things in them, from designs to add a gun attachment to the hidden blade to how to repair hidden blades, as well as different things, assassination techniques like haystack, ledge, and air assassinate, and all that kind of stuff. So I like how they do that connective thing. Max, are you going good? Thanks, dude. How are you? Excellent, man. That's great to hear. I hope our work's been going well. And I've been going good. I had a good stream earlier of Bloodlines, although the stealth challenge I was doing was very annoying. By the end of the game, I had been detected 70 times. So I won't be doing that challenge again with that game. But when I do my annual playthrough of it next year, what I'm going to do is actually a no upgrade challenge. I think that would be better. Yeah, Maxi, it's just so unforgiving. There's certain moments too where you're under a timer and you have to get something done. And then there's also moments where there's bottlenecks where you can't actually get past where you need to get to because enemies are guarding it and stuff like that.
No need to be shy. Come forward. Milano has nothing on me. I have the sharpest claws of all.
He has the sharpest claws of all. Just make sure you don't touch the edges, otherwise you'll get clothes cuts.
Good morning, Father.
Come with me.
Is something wrong?
Do you think me blind and deaf, son? I know all about your fight with Vieri di Pazzi last night. And then this little visit to Christina. Your behavior is unacceptable. It reminds me of myself when I was your age. I assume these misadventures won't interfere with your work today.
No, Padre. Avete la mia parola.
I've prepared some documents here for Lorenzo di Medici to review. I need them delivered to him.
With haste, Father.
Return to me when it's done.
So we have here actor Romano Orzari, who played Giovanni. This is actually what he looks like in real life, as in back when this game was made. In the movie Assassin's Creed Lineage, Giovanni is actually the main character, and so the actor who plays him in that movie also voices him and lends his likeness to the character in the game. There's quite a few characters in that movie that are actually not just the voice of the character in the game, but also that's what they actually look like in real life, the person who played them. Another one, for example, is Sean Cho, who plays Father Maffei, Antonio Maffei. His likeness is actually the character model's face as well in the game, and all that kind of stuff. Same with Lorenzo Medici, played by Alex Ivanovich, and things like that. Ezio's brother, Federico, though, in the movie, the guy who plays him, his likeness is on the character model in the game, but in the game Elias Tefexis voices him. So there are some exceptions. I think the same is with Maria's actress. The actor who plays her in the short movie is the voice is different in the game, but the face of the character of her in real life is the face of the character model. Paperboy, deliver Giovanni's letter to Lorenzo de' Medici. Hey there, Arthuri. Welcome on in to you. I hope things are going well. How's things?
Al magnifico Lorenzo di Medici, mio protettore e amico. I have done as requested and completed my investigation into the Milano incident. I can confirm for you that it extends far beyond dissatisfaction with Duca Galeazzo Sforza's rule. It is my belief that other parties, desirous of far greater gains, manipulated events in such a way as to achieve their goals without being revealed themselves. Lampugnani, Olgiati, and Visconti are guilty of the crime, to be sure. And they have met fitting ends for their betrayal. But several other noble families are implicated as well, our own Francesco de' Pazzi among them. Their cause and motive is not yet clear to me, but initial findings indicate a plan, the scope of which is sure to disturb you. Best we continue this conversation in person, as I am hesitant to put my suspicion to paper. Reply with a place and time, and I will meet you there. I have also ordered Francesco be held by the Gonfaloniere until we can clear up this matter. Yours in confidence, Giovanni.
Everything was good, Arthuri? Excellent. That's great to hear. I'm glad. In Assassin's Creed Lineage, you actually see some of the characters that are mentioned. And the Duke of Milan getting assassinated is actually in that movie as well. And there's also cool things like Ezio's father, Giovanni, when he's fighting Rodrigo Borgia, his hidden blade actually gets broken, and that's why when Ezio gets the hidden blade, it's broken in this game. So I like how they did those connections as well.
I've many other items too to harmonize your. Ecco, friends. Did you mind from making
Come sta fino?
So I will be collecting all the feathers in this game. I will be using a guide, however, to do that. So I'll need to synchronize viewpoints, but for this playthrough I wanted to kind of do something a little bit different and go around synchronizing them only when we actually have Ezio wearing the assassin outfit. Arthuri, yes, you see it. Good challenge that you won't be swimming, if you understand right, and all feathers, sheesh. That's true, Arthuri. So I can actually have Ezio run through water, that's fine. But as for actually jumping into the water and swimming, he's not allowed to. Which in Venice, because it's surrounded by water, of course, that's going to be extra difficult. Not so much in Florence. Plus some feathers are hanging over things that are above the water as well, so I have to be careful there.
Ah, Ezio, ben trovato. How are you? Come sempre. I have a letter for Messer Lorenzo.
I'll see that he receives it when he returns.
Returns?
They've gone to Villa Careggi, I'm afraid, and not expected back for at least another day.
I'll let my father know.
He's here!
Stupid bastardo!
I've great metal work.
It was so kind of them to donate to the Ezio Fund.
Has anyone seen my...
They woke up that morning and didn't realize they were going to do some form of charity.
I've seen him before. I've lost.
Salve Mario. This game only came out 2 years after Assassin's Creed 1, but I tell you what, it's a night and day difference really in the improvements that they made. A similar situation I feel was with Batman Arkham Asylum versus Arkham City. Yeah, it's funny, is Prom, because in Brotherhood, when you actually return to Montevideone, there's actually a character who goes, Salve Mario! He's actually voiced by Marcel Gianin, and he was the dude that actually spoke just, not long ago, that we ran past.
Keep up the good work.
Bischiero.
You worry too much, Giovanni. Francesco Di Pazzi's in prison. The threat is ended.
Hello, son. You remember my friend Uber?
Good morning, Gonfaloniere Alberti.
To you as well, young man.
I trust you delivered the message.
Si, padre. But it seems Lorenzo is out of town.
I did not anticipate this.
What does it matter? So you wait another day or two.
Listen, your mother and sister have been looking for you. I'll need you again in a little while, but for now, see if you can't help them.
Are you sure?
Yes, now if you'll excuse us.
Good to see you, Ezio.
Alright, so we have some things to do. So we have Claudia, and we have Maria, and we have Petruchio as well. So I'm going to leave... actually, I'll leave Federico till last. So we'll do Claudia's part first. Now, have a look in this cutscene when Claudia is speaking. The swiftness with which her expression changes from being sad to angry is just... it's just so good. And Claudia is played by Angela Gallubo, who also voices Petruchio as well. And they're her other roles in the series also.
Hey, Claudia. How are you?
Bene.
You shouldn't keep things from me.
It's Duccio.
What of him?
I think he's been unfaithful.
Who told you this?
The other girls. I thought they were my friends.
Harpies. You're better off without them.
I loved him.
No, Claudia. You only thought you did.
He should suffer for what he's done.
Wait here. I'll go have a word with him.
But I loved him. He shall suffer for what he's done. Beat a cheat. Find and punish Duccio. So when I played through the Ezio trilogy last month, when it came to Brotherhood, I didn't do the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC, which I will be doing for the annual playthrough of it. And in that DLC, you actually meet Duccio again. So if you never ever played that DLC, you won't know that he's actually in it, but I think it's kind of cool that they did. So there's actually 3 times in this game series where you can actually punch Duccio. Santa Maria del Fiore.
Napoli.
And Duccio is voiced by Sean Baicho, who also plays Wrench in Watch Dogs 2 and Legion.
Duccio! It's beautiful!
Nothing but the best for you, amore mio.
But what of Claudia? I thought you'd been promised to her.
The father said I could do much better than an auditore.
Ah! Birbante! Come, let us walk a bit.
What? I had something else in mind.
Oh, Duccio.
Hey, lurido porco!
Ezio, my friend.
Ah! Ma che ti piglia? You insult my sister, parading around with this putana.
What are you talking about?
I saw the gift you gave her. Heard the things you said.
Maybe your sister shouldn't be so stingy with her virtù.
You broke her heart.
Ha! And now I'm going to break your face. You auditores all talk big, but when it comes time for action, ha!
You'll regret ever opening your mouth.
I could have taught your sister a great many things. She's lucky to have had someone like me.
Bastardo! Come now, you...
Basta! Mi arrendo!
Stay away from my sister!
Stronzi! Damn, my prayer books. Hey, look out, not ruin. Be careful, Stronzi. You might have caused worse injury. Vergogna! Ah! Please, be careful, Messer.
Dio! Who's gone made you Caesar?
Damn it! Run! Run! Whatever I did to deserve this punishment, I'm sorry!
Duccio, 5 florins? Is that all you had on you? Jeez, dude. So there I've never done that before to the point where he's actually, you can't interact with him anymore. Except for looting him, of course, but I can't pick him up. I can't do anything like that. Maxi, you don't know why he picked her over Claudia. Yeah, you know. But Duccio, as we get told by Ezio, his Cuzzo was engaged to 6 others. Grab this.
Hey, Ezio!
Soon, Petruchio, dude.
Buongiorno, Ezio.
Buongiorno a voi, madre. Come state?
Sto bene. And you? Still recovering from last night?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Of course not. Anyway, I have an errand to run. I'd like you to join me.
Con piacere.
Come, it's not far from here.
Friend of the family, help Maria with her errand.
I know about your fight with Vieri.
What fight?
Per piacere. Let's not play this game.
He spoke ill of us. I could not allow him to continue.
I'm sure he's having a hard time dealing with the accusations against his father. Francesco di Pazzi is many things, and none of them good. But even I never suspected he'd be capable of murder.
What will happen to him?
I imagine there will be a trial.
Will father speak at it?
He'll have to. He's the one with the evidence.
Still, I wish there was another way.
You've nothing to fear. Everyone wants justice done. It is an unfortunate state of affairs, but it will pass. Here we are. Hello, Leonardo.
Madonna Maria.
This is my son, Ezio.
Molto onorato.
L'onore è mio.
Let me go and fetch the paintings. I'll be right back.
He's very talented.
Immagino.
Self-expression is vital to understanding and enjoying life. You should find an outlet.
I have plenty of outlets.
I meant besides vaginas.
Mother.
Back to your house, then.
Si, si. Ezio, help Leonardo, will you?
So, Ezio, what do you do?
He's been working for his father.
Ah, you're to be a banker.
For now. And you? Art, was it?
Truth be told, it's been difficult for me to settle. Painting is nice, but I often feel like my work lacks, I don't know, a purpose. Does that make sense? I'd rather contribute more practically, more directly. Architecture, perhaps, or anatomy. I'm not content merely to capture the world. I want to change it.
Oh, Leonardo. I have no doubt you'll go on to do great things.
Vi ringrazio, Madonna. That's kind of you.
You know, I've never done this before, but I wonder what happens if you accidentally bump into someone and you drop it. It just makes it fall softly on the ground. It doesn't do anything. I've played this game at least once a year since it came out, and I don't ever remember trying that before.
Thank you for your help, son. Don't let me keep you from your other duties.
It was nice to meet you, Ezio. I hope our paths cross again.
Anch'io.
And now, Petruchio. One of the early reasons why I hated the Templars was because of the fact that they kill him. I mean, it's bad enough they kill Giovanni and Federico, but to kill a child? It's just fucked.
What are you doing out here, Petruccio? You should be in bed.
I want those feathers.
What for?
It's a secret.
If I get them for you, will you go back inside?
Yes, I promise.
Petruchio's secret. Obtain eagle feathers for Petruchio before he gets in trouble for sneaking out of bed. Petruchio's not very healthy. That's why Maria was so worried when Ezio was born. Plus, I think she probably miscarried, unfortunately, other times as well, or lost the baby due to, you know, things that these days would be harder for things, you know, to go that way. Obviously, medicine as it is now was not the same way back then. We never find out what Petruchio wanted the feathers for, but I imagine it was just to make something for his mother, as like a gift. I don't know what that would have been, but collecting all the feathers in this game, while it doesn't really give you something that is beneficial for gameplay purposes. It does give you a couple of cutscenes that are character driven, that when it comes to annual playthroughs I always like to, get as much as I can, but not every playthrough do I actually get all the feathers. So when I do, it kind of makes the playthrough feel a bit different and special. So we'll be collecting all the feathers as part of the playthrough, and when we collect all the feathers, there's an ultimate cutscene that we get with Maria, and the fact that Ezio gets all the feathers would have triggered something in her where she, can finally find peace with the fact that her sons were killed, especially her really young son. So it's a nice kind of touch to do that.
Here, as promised.
Grazie, brother.
You still haven't told me why you want these.
I will. In time.
Ezio, come in, son. I need these packages delivered to associates of mine in the city. I also need you to retrieve a message for me from a pigeon coop not too far from here.
Va bene. I'll get it done.
Come back here when you're finished. There are some things we need to discuss. And please, my son, stay out of trouble.
In Assassin's Creed Lineage, there's a scene where Giovanni and Maria are kissing, and basically at the end of the exchange, Maria tells him that he needs to speak to Ezio, and what he wants to speak to him about is, of course, the fact that he's actually an assassin, and to bring him in to the fold as an assassin and all that kind of stuff. So when Giovanni actually says that he wants to speak to Ezio about something when he returns, that's what he was going to actually talk to him about, was the whole assassin thing. But of course, events go differently. His father gets killed along with his brother and his two brothers, and then it's not until later on, when he visits Mario, that he actually finds out that his father was an assassin, and even finds out about the whole assassin versus Templar conflict. But if Giovanni wasn't killed, he would have told Ezio much earlier. Special delivery. Deliver 2 letters and retrieve a third from the pigeon coop for Giovanni, then return to him.
Notice from Maestro Corsini il Medico. Treatment with the least varieties brought back from the marshlands of the Indies will heal almost any
In Assassin's Creed 1, Al-Mualim actually uses pigeon messaging. So in this game they brought it back, but they gave it as Ezio for kind of like finding the soldiers are on their way to arrest Giovanni and Petruchio and Federico. But yeah, they bring the pigeon coops into this game as a way for Ezio to get assassination contracts.
While not illegal per se, remember, it is only divertimento until someone breaks a leg.
Exactly, Marcel. Until someone breaks a leg. Marcel voices that dude that we just heard.
I have a delivery from...
Giovanni Auditore?
Yes.
Were you followed?
No. Why would I be followed?
Give me the package. Tell your father that they're moving tonight. He should as well.
Who's moving? What's going on here? Wait! Come back! Explain yourself!
Unless it's from the
Giovanni's kid?
No, idiota. He just happens to look exactly like the man.
Give it here. Don't worry, boy. We're not contagious. Least I'm not.
Fresh caught leeches. Who requires bleeding?
Father? Federico!
Ezio! Thank God.
What happened? Where is everyone?
They took your father and brothers to the Palazzo della Signoria, to prison.
And my mother? My sister?
Ezio.
Claudia? Are you all right?
Yes, but Mother... She's in shock. When she resisted...
It's not safe here. Is there some place you can take them?
Yes, to my sisters.
Good, do that. In the meantime, I'll go see my father.
Be careful, Messer Ezio. The guards were looking for you as well.
Jailbird. Reach Giovanni's cell at the top of the Palazzo della Signoria and find out why he has been imprisoned.
I'm just a simple... Milano has nothing on me. I have this sharp...
All members of the Arta della Seta, beware the latest shipment of ore from the merchant Fidello. Several members of
Have I seen that man before?
Now! Shouldn't be here. There he is. He's losing us. Faster, ragazzi. Couldn't obey the law. You must die. Move, you idiot. Disappeared.
Ezio. Father, what's happened?
Took a bit of a beating, but I'm all right. What of your mother and sister?
Safe now.
Annetta took them.
Yes. Wait. You knew this would happen?
Not the way it did, and not this soon. Doesn't matter now.
What do you mean? Explain!
There's no time. Listen closely. Return to the house. In my office is a hidden door. Use your talent to find it. Beyond lies a chest. Take everything you find inside. Much of it may seem strange to you, but all of it is important. Do you understand?
Yes.
Good. Among the contents is a letter, and with it some documents. I need you to take these documents to Mr. Roberto. He was with me in the office this morning.
The Gonfalonieri, I remember. Now please, tell me what's happening. Are the Pazzi behind this? There was a note for you at the pigeonhole. It said, "Go, Ezio. Go now."
I may be a bit disorganized. Come, friends. I've fresh caught leeches today.
Crafted metalwork here.
Whoa, it's a novel way to get about, I suppose.
Family heirloom. Recover Giovanni's documents and deliver them to Alberto Alberti.
Father said there was a door here.
Didn't mean to do that. So it's like, how does Giovanni know that Ezio has a talent and that it's eagle vision? Well, because Giovanni has it too, and because he's had it for a long time and is aware of it, he would know the signs in Ezio to tell him that he had the same kind of ability as well. In fact, I can imagine that when Ezio was younger than this, Giovanni probably played some games with him where it was kind of like, you know, I'm going to hide this toy of yours and I want you to find it. And Ezio probably unwittingly at that age probably used his talent as reflex action and found it. I'm making this up, by the way, as in an example of an event. I'm not saying this event happened, but for Giovanni to know that Ezio has a talent, he would have had to have known for a while now, and there would have been something to let him know that Ezio had the same skill.
To bring this to Messer Roberto.
So this is Ezio's father's outfit, and the hidden blade that he found is also his father's. And in Assassin's Creed Lineage, we actually see why his father's hidden blade is actually broken. And that's why Ezio needs to take it to Leonardo da Vinci soon to actually get it repaired, using one of the codex pages that Altair actually wrote centuries before.
Traditore! Hey, what's with the swords? Aren't you supposed to arrest me?
No.
What do you want then?
For you to die!
Well, that's not going to happen. So why don't we explore other options?
There are no other options!
Alright, so in Assassin's Creed 2 here we have Ezio, who's not an assassin yet, has not even been inducted into the Order yet, but he's wearing an outfit. This isn't the only game in the series where this happens either. Admittedly, there is a point, of course, where he becomes actually an assassin, but there are games where the character doesn't start off as an assassin. So while he is wearing the clothes of one, and he has the hidden blade of one, he doesn't yet have the training of one.
I've distilled an elixir of lead and pomegranate. I feel
But that also allows Desmond in present time to experience memories of a character who is learning, and because of the bleeding effect of the Animus, for those who don't know what that is, The Animus, the machine that allows people to experience memories of people long dead. Exposure to it, and too much exposure, leads to what's called the bleeding effect. And it can have many different effects on the person. For some people, it makes them go psychotic, and they can't tell the difference between present time and the memories that they've experienced from someone else's life. But also, it allows people to learn the skills of the character that they were, or the person rather, they were experiencing the memories of. So part of Ezio's training, as the game goes on, in present times, the bleeding effect of the Animus allows Desmond to also learn the same skills. Except where Ezio had to spend years honing his skills and learning, Desmond gets to get those skills in a matter of days. Hey Cherry Heart, welcome on. Welcome on in. How's things going?
Ezio Auditore? What are you doing here at this hour?
I don't...
Wait, child. Take a breath. Collect your thoughts.
My father and brothers have been imprisoned. I was told to bring you this.
Ah. I see now. It's a misunderstanding, Ezio. I'll clear everything up.
How?
The documents you've given me contain evidence of a conspiracy against your family and against the city. I'll present these papers at their hearing in the morning, and they'll be released.
Thank you, Signore.
Of course, my child. Do you need a place to stay? You're more than welcome here.
No, grazie. I'll meet you at the piazza.
Don't worry, Ezio. Everything is going to be fine.
Cherry, you missed my stream. You couldn't do 72 hours. You did it for 30. Well, that was still a good feat, though, to get it done for that time. And, yeah, when I actually came across your stream, you were actually asleep. So, I had to do other stuff, unfortunately, so, went and did that. But, I hope you had a good experience with it, though. Hope you enjoyed it. You're going, you're in love with Hogwarts Legacy so good. Oh, that's great. That's awesome that you're enjoying it. Because I know that it's been a while before it's been released, and also a lot of hype for it and stuff like that too. So it's good that you're enjoying it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so that's where you're up to in your stream when I had a look. You gotta love time zone differences. No, I didn't actually see your cat, Cherry, no. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't actually notice.
Attenzione! It has come to the attention of the Signoria that the young men have been climbing the city's buildings for sport. While not illegal per se, remember, it is only divertimento until someone breaks a leg.
It's Gargamel. Cherry, you might do it again. It's fun. Yeah, well, that's good too that you enjoyed it. You know, like having it go for that long and stuff like that. Because I was wondering too, like how long Twitch actually allows streams to go for too. Like I don't know if there's a limit that they have or what they do with it. Last man standing. Attend the acquittal of Petruchio, Giovanni, and Federico.
Attenzione! It has come to the attention of the Signoria
Yeah, Cherry.
that the young men have been climbing
The good old Renaissance period.
While not illegal per se, remember, it is only divertimento until someone breaks a leg.
Giovanni Auditore,
You and your accomplices stand accused of the crime of treason. Have you any evidence to counter this charge?
Yes, the documents that were delivered to you last night.
I'm afraid I know nothing of these documents.
He's lying!
Need to get closer.
In the absence of any compelling evidence to the contrary, I am bound to pronounce you guilty. You and your collaborators are hereby sentenced to death.
You are the traitor, Roberto, and one of them. You may take our lives this day, but we will have yours in return, I swear! We will! Father!
There! Grab the boy! He's one of them!
I'll kill you for what you've done!
Guards! Arrest him! Abatetelo.
Better run, boy. And fast.
Get in! Not on my watch.
I cannot see.
It was Cherry, yeah, his father and his two brothers.
I've got a little request for you. I've identified several strange markings that I've discovered right across Renaissance Italy. Now, I don't know what they're doing there, but I want you to help me find out. Rebecca has marked their general location in the database with an eye icon, and she's made them glow as well. Keep an eye out.
Sir Ezio, thank God. I've been looking everywhere for you.
I couldn't stop them, Annetta. I tried, I swear. But there were so many guards.
Please, come with me. We need to get you off the streets.
What of my mother and sister?
They're safe. I'll bring you to them.
No. It's too dangerous for us to travel together. Tell me where to go and I'll meet you there.
My sister's house. Just north of the Duomo.
I'm on my way.
Care for all.
So in Assassin's Creed 1, Altair is able to actually sit at benches and everything like that to blend in. But Ezio hasn't learnt that skill yet. But the difference, of course, is Altair has been an assassin since childhood, whereas Ezio hasn't. So there's definitely a bit of a learning curve for Ezio to go through first, before he's able to do the same things that Altair was able to do. So there's not much in the way of water in Florence. So this challenge that I'm doing with not being able to swim, there's no danger of accidentally falling into water and swimming in this city, but there will be in Venice.
There he is!
Okay, so we don't have a sword anymore. So I won't bother with them now.
Where did he go?
Hey there, Matthew. How's things?
You make it look easy.
At least I don't think Ezio can see the benches yet. Can he?
That she must be beautiful.
Oh no, we can. Okay.
Why do I think I know that one?
That's another example of, with video games, if there's something that I never do in a playthrough, and then I decide to do it, I start to question whether or not it's always been that way, or whether it's because I reached a certain point in the game where it became allowable. So maybe it's just the crowd blending that Ezio can't actually do yet. Maybe he can just sit down at a bench and then go incognito. Yeah, Cherry, it's frustrating sometimes because I start to talk about something and then I get proven wrong straight away, and I'm like, oh, didn't realize this was a thing. But truly, like, even with games I've played multiple times, like for example Shadow of the Tomb Raider recently, I only just noticed that at the start of the game when Lara's going through a little hole in the wall when she's at the festival of the Day of the Dead, that there's a brick that comes loose and falls out onto the ground as she's climbing through the hole. And I'd never noticed it before because whenever I play it normally, my eyes aren't focused on that part of the screen. So because I was looking at a different part of the screen this time, because the playthrough I'm doing, I have to restart from the start if I die. So I'd seen, you know, that a few times. So when that happens, I usually start to put my eye, you know, focus on different things. And at first I thought, oh, maybe it's a glitch, and because the physics of the brick still work when it falls out, that maybe the glitch part was the brick falling out, but the actual falling to the ground was the physics still doing what they're supposed to. But no, next time I died and saw that cutscene, same thing happens. So yeah, sometimes there's details that I don't notice straight away, no matter how many times I've played, because my mind's just not focused on that, or my eyes aren't.
One of the symbols. What does it mean? It must be there for a reason. Can you take a closer look?
Hey there, Nero.
Hey,
welcome.
Try using eagle vision.
Okay, Sean.
I've got all day.
Sean. I'll do it soon. See, he's being backseated by a game.
I think we have the wrong building.
No. No, this is it.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Messer Ezio. Annetta speaks quite highly of you. I can see why.
I appreciate the kind words, Madonna.
Ti prego. Call me Paola.
Thank you for offering your home to my family, Paola.
It was the least I could do. You must be tired. Perhaps you'd...
No, grazie. I can't stay.
Why? Where are you going?
To kill Uberto Alberti.
I understand your desire for vengeance, but the Gonfaloniere is a powerful man. You are not a killer, Ezio.
Spare me the lecture.
But I can make you one.
And why are you going to teach me how to kill?
I'm not. I'm going to teach you how to survive. Come.
Fitting in. Learn the ways of the courtesans.
Discretion is paramount in my profession. We must walk the streets freely, seen but unseen. You too must learn to blend like us, and become one with the city's crowds. My girls will show you how.
Salute, come sta? At an outlandish hood. Pah! Damn a foreigners. Puh!
Buondì.
Another trader? Doesn't look like one.
He seems quite well armed, no? Piero? He certainly has the swagger. Piero?
Bene. Now that you've learned to blend, I'll show you how to use it for more than just moving around. Let's teach you how to steal.
Thief! You are filth!
Dirty thieves. Tricksy. Farce.
Once you've stolen from someone, Ezio, you mustn't linger.
Help! Somebody stop him!
Die, thief! I'll have your hand for that. Thief, you are filth.
Maledizione! There's a big bucket about! Guard!
Laggiù! There! There!
You can go now, girls.
Oh, do we have to? So innocent. He's cute.
Now that you have learned how to approach the enemy, we need to find you a suitable weapon.
What would you have me use?
Ah, but you already have the answer.
Hey, my father's blade and bracer. How did you get them?
By using the same skills I've just taught you.
It's not exactly in working condition.
I assume you're familiar with Leonardo da Vinci.
See, but how does a painter factor into this?
He's far more than that. Bring him the pieces. You'll see.
Before I go, one last question, if I may.
Of course.
Why have you given your aid so readily to me, a stranger?
I too know betrayal.
Ace up my sleeve. Visit Leonardo da Vinci at his workshop to see if he can repair Giovanni's blade. So I've mentioned this before, but I'll mention it again. There's actually a reason why the hidden blade is broken. It's something that I feel not many people actually understand about it. And when Giovanni had the hidden blade last time and was using it, he was in a fight and a sword broke the blade part. That's why when Ezio gets it, he has to get it repaired. And how he gets it repaired is because Altair wrote codex pages, and some of the things that he wrote in those pages is things like how to repair the hidden blade and things like that. So Leonardo, being of high intelligence and greatly creative and all that, he uses his skills to decipher what Altair had put into the codex in order to actually fix the hidden blade, and that's how it gets fixed. It's attention to detail like that, which used to really be a strong focus of Ubisoft with these games. I mean, they still do connections, of course, and that's cool and all, but there's a lot of stuff that they don't really bring to the forefront anymore. But I guess that's what happens when you look at other studios doing other franchises to not get inspired, because there's nothing wrong, I feel, with being inspired by something that already exists. But they look to these franchises for more than just inspiration. They actually look to it for guidance as to what to do next. And it's like, Witcher 3 is very popular. We need to do that with our games now. We need to do a Witcher 3 Assassin's Creed style game with dialogue choices and romance options and massive open world, because that's what makes a game successful these days. But the thing about just copying the elements that make something a success is that without understanding why those elements make it a success and what was done to those elements, then you're not going to reach the same results. But Ubisoft has done that time and time again, where they're like, we need to make our game like this other game from this other studio and this other franchise. So we'll just lift things from it, but put our own spin on it, but at the same time, we'll lean too much on that. And then you get games like Valhalla, which the base game I'm fine with. I actually enjoyed the 2 DLC, Wrath of the Druids and the Siege of Paris. I was fine with them too. However, where I draw the line is Dawn of Ragnarok. That's just way too much, and it's way too much like God of War 2018. I know people were saying that that about the game before it even came out, and also after it came out, but at least the base game has its own identity, whereas with the DLC Dawn of Ragnarok, it leans further into the fantasy, Norse mythology, Viking, kind of thing, when it really should have been a DLC about Eivor as a character and basically leaving England to ultimately end up in North America and stuff like that. But early on in the franchise, Ubisoft were the ones saying, what can we do that other franchises haven't done yet? Or how can we do what they have done but in a completely unique way, unique to our own series? And they used to do that, but now they just follow the trends. And it's like, oh, this type of game is very popular, so we need to make our games like that type of game now.
Oh, Ezio Auditore! I didn't expect to see you again. What with all that's happened. Where are my manners? Welcome back. Now, how can I be of service?
I was hoping you could repair something of mine.
Of course! Come, this way! Che pasticcio. Tutto santo giorno che cerco. Let me clear a space. Alright, let's see it. Fascinating. I don't know, Ezio. Despite its age, the construction is rather advanced. I've never seen anything quite like it. I'm afraid there's not much I can do without the original plans. Mi dispiace. Wait.
What are you doing?
The contents of this page are encrypted, but if my theory is correct, based on these sketches, it may very well...
It may very well what?
Please, sit.
Leonardo, Shh.
Remarkable. If we transpose the letters and then select every third... There! It's finished!
Huh? What's finished?
The blade. I managed to decode that parchment of yours. It showed me exactly what to do. Now all that's left is to remove your ring finger.
Really?
I'm sorry, but this is how it must be done. The blade is designed to ensure the commitment of whoever wields it.
Bene. Do it quickly.
I was only having fun, Ezio. Though the blade once required a sacrifice, it's been modified. You can keep your finger.
Incredible.
Yes, it is. Tell me, do you have other pages like this?
I'm sorry, only the one.
Listen, if you ever do happen across another one of these, please, bring it to me.
You have my word. And thank you for fixing this.
By order of the Florentine Guard! Open this door!
Just a moment. Wait here.
Are you Leonardo da Vinci?
See, how may I be of service?
I need you to answer some questions.
Certainly.
No, guard. He's the red one, Raphael.
What seems to be the trouble?
A witness claims to have seen you consorting with an enemy of the city.
What? Me? Consorting? Preposterous.
When was the last time you saw or spoke with Ezio Auditore?
Who?
Non fare il finto tonto! We know you were close with the family. Perhaps this will help to clear your head. Ready to talk? What about now?
Grazie, Ezio.
Sorry about that.
I've grown accustomed to their abuses.
What of the body?
Bring it inside and put it with the others.
Others?
The city gives them to me for research.
Yeah, Nero, that's the thing, right? When you start to, I don't know what the right word is, but when you start to make all your franchises that were uniquely different, all the same as well, that's why it's unfortunate, you know. Like, I'm not saying Ubisoft have been a perfect studio since the dawn of time, or anything like that, but when they did things right, they actually got them right.
Over there. See? Like it never happened.
Thank you, Leonardo. For everything.
Anytime. And remember, if you find more of those strange pages, bring them to me. Should they contain new designs, I will upgrade your blade as well.
Of course. Now, I really should be getting back to Paola.
Porgile I miei omaggi.
So I want to talk about now that whole scene where Leonardo is like to Ezio. Now the only thing that's left is to remove your ring finger. When he says that it's been modified, Altair actually came up with a way to modify the hidden blade so that it didn't require the sacrifice of the ring finger anymore. There is a discrepancy though. Darius actually uses it over the wrist instead of under the wrist. However, the thing with that is, you could kind of say, if you wanted to, that because it was his signature weapon way before the assassins even existed, that perhaps his version of the hidden blade could be worn over the wrist, but other versions that came later couldn't. But there's no lineage of the hidden blade to actually go from. It's not like they wrote a document detailing the history of the hidden blade from start to finish, and then you can go online and find it. If you can, it's probably just a fan-made thing. But I like how Leonardo does that as kind of like a joke as well. And the thing about that too is that what the assassins ended up doing differently is they basically use a branding iron and they take it and they put it around your ring finger at the base to sear into your skin the symbol, and that's how you show your commitment. However, having said that, not every single group of assassins over the entire world decided to stop the removal of the finger process. In fact, in Ezio's time, another assassin in Spain, Aguilar, the Spanish assassins, they actually still did the ring finger removal as part of the initiation process. So now we have the hidden blade, which means we can also use the hidden blade in combat as well. It's not just a weapon for assassinating.
Get in front of it!
And you can actually block with it in this game. Whereas in Assassin's Creed 1, Altair could do it in combat, but he couldn't actually block attacks using the hidden blade. Now the timing window in Assassin's Creed 1 to actually get the timing right for the counter kill with the hidden blade is basically you need to be perfect each time to pull it off each time. Whereas in Assassin's Creed 2 they give you a slight extra second of reaction time to press the right button for Ezio to actually do it.
Where do you think that would be our man?
Where do you think you're going? Fantastico, hey! Kill that stupid bastardo!
That was Nero, yeah. Aguilar's a character in the movie. I wish that movie was actually more of a success. It's not perfect, there's definitely things that they could have improved. But I think a sequel could have fixed a lot of those issues.
That's good. Get him! There! No! Nice! Get him! Leave me alone! Please, leave me alone! Perfecto! Perfecto!
Sì, di nuovo! I can't stop!
So Ezio can't do an air assassination just yet, but he will be able to learn to do that eventually.
Vile thief! There can be no salvation for sins such as these.
There's a misconception as well that the air assassination as a move was introduced in this game, which is actually untrue. You can do it in the first game, but you can't do it from the same distance that you can in this game. You actually have to get a decent closeness to your target before you can do it. And the character needs to be hanging off an edge, not like this where legs are free hanging, but off an edge like this where the legs and feet are actually attached to the wall. And then you move the camera and then lock on and then press the button to air assassinate. That's in AC1. But in Assassin's Creed 2 they made it much more or much easier to accomplish, and you can also do it from a greater height as well. And the game actually points it out to you in this game. Whereas in Assassin's Creed 1, it's a skill that the game never ever tells you that you can do.
You were gone for quite a while.
Leonardo likes to talk.
That he does, but I trust he did more than talk. Impressive.
I'm rather fond of it myself.
I've given you the skills, Leonardo's given you the blade. All that remains is the deed.
Where can I find Uberto?
According to my girls, he'll be attending an unveiling tonight of Verrocchio's latest work. It will be held at the Santa Croce cloister.
Watch over my mother and sister while I'm away.
Of course, Ezio. As if they were my own.
Judge, jury, executioner. Visit the art show at Santa Croce, find Uberto, and exact revenge. Be right back. Something I want to check.
Salute. E come sta Vincenzo?
Alright, I don't have it set up, so I want to set it up now. Now that I know that I don't have it set it up yet. Alright. Ezio Assassin's Creed 2 quotes. Nero, there are many things AC1 won't tell to the player, especially about parkour. Some things you only learn from watching YouTube. Exactly, Nero. And the great thing about it is, if it was a game that you really enjoyed and you wanted to learn the ins and outs of it, it's one of those things where having that in there is very rewarding to discover. And that's something that the parkour, in terms of what you can do, needs to return to. And they're saying that it is with Mirage, but they haven't shown any gameplay footage yet. So I don't really trust them about that aspect of the game just yet. Okay, finally found it. Alrighty then, now I've got that sorted, time to go and set it up as a command. There we go. So when it happens, I can actually put it in. Nero, it is great, but you only learned it years later, lol. Probably majority of players never knew them existed. Yeah, Nero, I wish I could say that from day one I knew a lot of that stuff, but there's also been some things that I didn't realize until years later as well. And that just helps keep things fresh as well. And then you see it yourself and you're like, okay, I'm going to try and figure out myself how to, if I can make it work, you know. And like there was a little dance thing that I found in Assassin's Creed 1 that you can make Altair do, which makes him look like he's doing this waddle. And I was doing it pretty well to start with when I figured it out, but for the life of me I couldn't get it to happen again. But I managed to get Ezio to do it a little bit.
Where have I seen him before?
But you
think you can escape?
Get him! Forza! Forza!
Merda! Cazzo, Lady Dio!
Assassino!
Let's grab all this stuff off them. At a certain point, I'll actually start collecting feathers. That's something I'm doing as part of the playthrough. There was a community challenge that I set up, and when the points goal was met, it meant that when it came to this annual playthrough of AC2 that I'd be collecting all the feathers. I'm going to be using a guide though, and I want to do it city by city, so after we do this assassination, the next time the game lets me choose where I want to go, then I'll do that. Afro Hidden Blade Abuse. Yep, I love using it in this game. You'll probably see me use it in the Ezio trilogy more than other weapons, except when we get to Revelations, because I love using Vlad the Impaler's sword. I have Afro, yeah, the only one I haven't played all the way through is Origins.
Again with this?
You have overstepped your bounds, Uberto.
Who are you to speak of bounds? You, who have crowned yourself Lorenzo di Medici, Principe of Firenze.
I've done no such thing.
Of course not. Ever innocent. How convenient. At least now, we see how far your reach extends, which is to say, nowhere at all. It has proved a valuable lesson for me and my allies.
Yes. Your allies, the Pazzi. Is that what this is about?
Be careful with your words, Lorenzo. You might attract the wrong sort of attention.
Mr. Newt, you're currently going through AC3 aiming for all collectibles. Oh, that's cool to get all the collectibles in that. Welcome to you, Mr. Newt. I hope things are going well.
Salve!
Salve, Mario. That dude reminded me a bit of Hank Azaria.
They'd better not be looking for trouble.
That's a funny outfit. Another mask tonight.
That's a funny outfit. Another mask tonight.
Doesn't look like one.
Well, well. Looking for a good time, boys.
God, the girl spent
Who's that over
surrounded
there?
by so many hands.
Salute.
To you as well. I trust you're enjoying yourselves.
Indeed, a nice distraction from that nasty business with the Auditore family.
And to think I once thought of Giovanni as a brother.
Don't blame yourself. How could you have known what evils?
I say we strike that traitor's name from the record books. Let history forget he ever even existed.
Yes, I should. If you'll excuse me for a moment.
Uberto! A moment of your time?
Anything for you, Beatrice.
So, tell us, how does it feel to be a hero?
Please, I am no such thing. As Gonfaloniere, it is my duty to ensure that the city of Firenze remains a shining beacon of justice. Corruption and its ilk shall find no purchase here so long as I am in control.
You are a treasure, Uberto. I hope Lorenzo recognizes that.
Yes, our great leader, Lorenzo. I'll see you ladies later.
Ah, Umberto, there you are. I was just telling the others about the execution.
I mean, no offense, but what if they did not act alone?
You can rest easy, friends. I am confident that this treachery began and ended with the Auditore family.
What of the other son? Ezio, was it?
The child poses no danger. Soft hands and an even softer head. He'll be caught and executed before the week is out.
Oh, don't let us keep you, Berto. We just wanted to say hello.
Oh, don't you worry, Alberto. His hands won't be weak when he kills you with the hidden blade, you piece of shit.
Evening to you, Gonfaloniere.
Is everything to your satisfaction?
Do you even need to ask? Of course.
Accept our thanks for this evening and for helping to keep Firenze safe. I always had my doubts about the Auditore. Where did the family even come from? To gain such wealth and prestige in just a single generation.
And the children with their odd names, always making trouble.
No surprise given the company their father kept. Whores and thieves, I swear it.
Indeed. It is clear now he sought to undermine the city, to overturn all we've worked so hard to build.
But thanks to you, that's over now.
We actually find out that the Auditore name was actually a name that was inherited by one of Ezio's ancestors, and that's a little bit of a hint towards the fact that the Auditore family came into money and were able to get such wealth in a short amount of time.
You! You would have done the same. To save the ones you love.
Yes, I would. And I have.
The Auditore are not dead! I'm still here! Me! Ezio! Ezio Auditore!
Lord, truly have men fallen to gross depravity and sinful ways.
Disgust. Pervert. Evil. Oh, dear Lord, watch
All
over
who
this
need
stray
aid
sheep.
are welcome here.
Hippie, that's actually really cool. You never waited to hear the dialogue exchanged in this scene of people talking to Alberto. Yeah, I like that it's not a case of you just go there and he's not doing anything or saying anything. And the fact that all these people are coming up to him and they don't know any better, they just think that he's done a great service to Firenze, and that the Auditore family were actually, you know, the one causing this, but obviously they're just being used as a scapegoat for the activities of the Pazzi as well. There is motivation as to why he actually joins the Templars. He's actually doing it for reasons that he feels are the right reasons to do it, but the fact is he's still a piece of shit because he's willing to basically have another family be ruined just for the sake of, you know, protecting his own. You know what I mean? When the Auditore family posed no real danger or threat to him, except it was basically about money. Something about, I think from memory, because it's been ages since I actually read that database entry. But in this game, Sean actually narrates them, so once we've assassinated a main target, I'll actually have that play.
Uberto Alberti, trusted friend of the Auditore family. According to the history books, this guy was a saint. He prosecuted murderers, rapists, the worst criminals. One of the best lawyers in Italy, he won every case, in spite of the fact that he was self-taught. Now, I found a back door into the Templars' database server. I've been combing it for some kind of smoking gun. I found it. Apparently, Uberto's family was evicted by the Medici Bank. Uberto's been aching for revenge ever since. And the Templars promised him support. Ezio's father was standing in the way, and Uberto was jealous of his influence over the Florentine government. Two birds with one stone, isn't it? It looks like Uberto used his election to the Signoria as his opportunity to strike.
There we go. So it was basically the actions of Lorenzo caused his family to be evicted from the bank or whatever. Which, I mean, granted, yeah, that's pretty fucked up that happened. But at the same time, does another family have to, you know, lose their family members to get revenge on the Medici? But as Sean says, he was also jealous of Giovanni as well. Alright, so now that we've assassinated Alberto, before we get to the point in the game where the game is like, now you need to escape Firenze, now it's time to actually synchronize some viewpoints. And then that way, I'll be able to make sure that when I'm looking at the guide to collect feathers, I know the intricacies of the map details, so that I can more accurately put a marker down where in the guide they're going. So it's a process that I did like the flags in AC1, and I'd rather start that early and then keep track of it as I go. That way it'll be easier to keep it, well, on track.
Dottore, he's disappeared.
Could be, man.
That could be our man.
Odd feeling about that.
So I've passed a couple of feathers in this playthrough already, but I want to wait till I'm actually using a guide first. That way I can make sure that I'm not getting flags and then forgetting which ones they were, and then looking at the guide and then thinking, I've already got this flag. It's much easier for me to keep track if I wait until I'm ready to actually collect the flags and using a guide at the same time.
You should not be up here, Stolto.
All foreign transactions.
My God, has his mind snapped?
Not all of them is Prom. The only ones that I've read is The Secret Crusade, which covers AC1 Bloodlines and the Altair parts in Revelations, as well as Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, and Revelations. They're the only ones that I've read.
Nicely done.
Impressive moves.
Oh, did you? Is Prom? So you read the AC2 book because of the game by far the best. Yeah, it wasn't until a couple of years ago that I found out that the author name Oliver Bowden is not actually someone's name. It's actually just a pseudonym for people to actually write those books under. So they'll hire a writer, but instead of crediting them as their own name, they credit them as Oliver Bowden. I didn't actually realize that, so I thought that was quite interesting. Not the fact that that's a thing, as in generally. Like, I knew that not all authors write their work under their own name. Sometimes they come up with a pen name. Like with Stephen King, Richard Bachman was another name that he had for some of his work. Yeah, it is. But yeah, the books, I found them interesting. It's been ages since I read them though, so I can't really remember what changes they might have made to the actual stories from the game. I think from memory, they change Ezio's age a little bit. But I'm not 100% sure though. If you were watching someone's Brotherhood playthrough yesterday, there's a really funny bug that happens sometimes in Sequence 9. When you enter the checkpoint to fight Cesare, in the bugged memory, the cutscene never starts and you just walk through the Cesare dancing around with his sword. Really? Yeah, I've never actually seen that, or even had that happen, so that's funny. Something like that would be in the game. I'll have to check that out on YouTube.
Fresh cut leeches.
Fresh cut leeches. Doesn't matter what's happened to you. Just get a jar of leeches and put them on your body and boom, You'll instantly be 100% healthy again. Have a headache? Leeches. Stubbed your toe? Leeches. Died? Leeches. Works every time. You want? Looks like he ate something bad. Can you fly, Bobby?
Wonder who you fell afoul of. Rest in peace, whoever you
Yeah, but you found out that bug happened with a lot of people on the PC version of the game. Interesting that it did. Maybe it's only on the PC version as well.
Ah, most impressive.
Ah, most impressive. Better stay clear of the guard, though.
Must be a drunken wager or something.
Yes, it's a drunken wager. What will we do with a drunken wager?
Please, just leave me be.
Please, just leave me be. I'm not a party to any of this. Sure you are. That's what you're telling Ezio. Anything to save your skin. Now I could see a demake of an Assassin's Creed game in the style of like Super Nintendo or something like that. Like I'm thinking in games where there's ladders, basically take the programming where it's like when you interact with the ladder your character climbs it, but then change it for different textures of things and then put it on walls, and then boom, you have your scaling walls thing. I mean, the closest we get to that style anyway is Assassin's Creed Chronicles. Not graphically, obviously. Giggity giggity. That's right, Hippie, back at that again. I was trying to get Desmond to do it earlier at the start of the game, but he wouldn't be able to do it.
Not be up here, Stolto.
But he wouldn't do it, I mean.
Get down, ora.
Ezio did have a bit of a quagmire in him when he was younger, surely. Yeah, that's the thing. It is interesting, though, when we actually play Brotherhood and we do the Christina memories, you'll see that Christina was actually the first love that Ezio actually had. And in Lineage, I think that's supposed to be Christina that Ezio is actually talking to. But yeah, we see when they first meet. Now granted, obviously, the way that Ezio goes about it is very creepy. You know, following her home to see where she lives. So that's not cool. Even if the end result was ultimately saving her from being attacked. But still. Hey, Ishimura, welcome on into you. How's things going? I'm going really, really good, thanks. Things are going great. Finished off Assassin's Creed 1 yesterday. Started Assassin's Creed Bloodlines. Finished that off today. Watched Assassin's Creed Lineage, and now playing this game. So I've been having a great Assassin's Creed weekend. Yeah, but yeah, back in the days it was a lot more different. Yeah. Of lead and pomegranate. Ishimura quite the Assassin's Creed weekend for sure. Absolutely, you know, like sometimes because it doesn't take me long to get through the games, it feels like some of them just breeze past.
Stop a moment! Aspettate!
Un momento.
Whoa, get away! Master, he's losing us!
He's not running, guards, he's climbing. Jeez, don't you know the difference? It's so funny, no, I only played through this game last month. But still very much excited to be playing this again. The big difference, of course, this is my annual playthrough of it, and with those I like to do more than just basic stuff. But yeah, it's more of a traditional thing rather than a literal, hey, you know, playing the games once a year, because the very nature of streaming these games on the channel all throughout the year, every weekend, is that eventually I'll go back around to other games again and things. But I still do an annual playthrough as like a traditional thing, because I used to do it before each game came out. I didn't play Assassin's Creed 1 until 2008, but I was well and truly blown away by it and became a fan based on that. And then the following year came out, so in a way I was lucky because I didn't have to wait the same amount of years that other fans had who had played the original in 2007. I had the luxury of only having to wait a year for it to come out in 2009. And then ever since then, I decided, you know what? When each new game comes out, I'll replay the old ones leading up to it. But that might change in the future now, in terms of like new Assassin's Creed games, because even with Mirage, that sounds good, and the cinematic trailer was great, I still want to wait till it comes out and then watch spoiler reviews for it to find out whether or not A, the gameplay is the kind of gameplay they've been saying in interviews, and B, where the story goes and how it ends. If it ends in a way where I'm like, that's dumb, or stuff like that, I'll just be like, oh well, I won't play it.
Another mercenary? I know.
That's a funny get-up. Stop!
That man.
If you like how the guards don't have weapons until Ezio picks up a sword, that's true as well. Early on, before he gets a sword, he's able to deal with them with fists. I do hope that Mirage actually delivers, because if it does, I want it to succeed and do well. Because if it doesn't turn out good, Ubisoft won't see the problem being what they did with the game. They'll see the problem being that it's not an RPG, open world, 200-hour experience. And so they'll be like, well, we tried to do an old school game again, but it didn't work, so we won't ever do them ever again. So I think there's room for both. There's room to do these smaller scale, more traditional style games, and also do the massive open world RPG ones. That way people who prefer those still get Assassin's Creed games, and those who also want to play these kinds of, you know, old school ones that are more traditional can also do that too. But if it is a great game and it doesn't do well, they'll just be like, oh, people don't want this kind of game anymore. Even though there's a lot that have for years now. We're like, Ubisoft be like, oh, that doesn't matter though. Didn't make as much money as the other ones, so therefore it's the fact it wasn't like those ones. Because the thing is, do we really want 10 big, massive RPG Assassin's Creed games in a row in the future? We already have 3, even though, comparatively, Origins is smaller than Odyssey, and Odyssey is smaller than Valhalla. But do we really need 10 big, massive open world games? Every 2 years, as well? Like, imagine if the Witcher series, instead of having Witcher 1 in 2007, Witcher 2 in 2011, and then Witcher 3 in 2015, imagine if we were up to Witcher 10 by now, because they had done 1 a year, or 2 a year. That size, the size of Witcher 3. Like, that's just so much in a row. Stati attenti. Don't even know what that means. But attenti makes me think attention. So I don't know if that's what it was actually implying. Something about attention.
Go on, Ubisoft. Make another open RPG under the AC title. You wouldn't stop me from giving it a 0 out of 10 on Steam reviews.
Thanks for redeeming that, hippie. I wonder what ratings Skull and Bones will actually get when it finally comes out, which will probably be another 10 years from now. It probably won't be that long from now, but they've been working on it since at least 2013, which was 10 years ago now. Don't know how hard it is to really do a massive pirate game with a story-driven narrative and really cool and fun gameplay mechanics where not only do you get on your ship and control it, but you also board it and have fun, instead of just standing there watching a cutscene of all your crew running on board and jumping and doing all that fun stuff. Like, if I'm playing a pirate game, I want to be able to enjoy the experience of defeating another ship and then basically jumping aboard. That whole spectacle. I want that. I don't want to just see it in just a cutscene. Anne, things keep making Assassin's games and make open world DLC. Ani solve world peace. Yeah. Something I wish they did with the DLC though was actually just get the same writer of the main game to actually do it too. I know it would be extra work, but if they're a good writer, then it's best to get them to do the extra work, especially if you're actually going to pay them to do the extra work as well. It's so funny though, like speaking of Mirage, they're talking about going back to the roots of the series, yet Basim has an eagle that you can use to scout ahead. Look up in the sky! Is it Ezio's eagle? No, it's not. Because Ezio doesn't have an eagle.
Funny clothes.
Which is funny because they've said that Basim will have traditional eagle vision, like this. So why does he need an eagle as well, on top of that? Why? Because Ubisoft can't let go of that gameplay mechanic.
Just people. My God! Someone get the guard!
Careful, boys, he's no novice.
You won't survive, no matter
Remember
what.
your training. Take this man very, very seriously.
I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on.
You need to kill me.
Perla Malora, I want no part of this.
They really are hippie.
Bella Madonna, I want no
I find them extra satisfying when you do it with a hidden blade as well. That's why a lot of the times when I play these games where you can do it, I just use the hidden blade in that. There are some exceptions though.
You have the blackest of thieving souls.
What happened here? Where are the guards?
Hey Colt, welcome to you. I hope things are going good.
Can't fight back, eh, coward?
Oh, they fought back, Marcel. Just that they weren't good enough. Ezio killed them. I don't actually know the name of that guard, but he's voiced by Marcel Gianin. And they're the roles in the series that he's done. Colt, you did just something pretty funny, did you? Oh, nice.
No. Prices for noble wares. Armor fit for an end.
What I'm going to do when it comes time to collecting the feathers, when I'm using a guide for that, when I'm near a codex page, I'll go and get that. Rod. Oh no. Oh dear, I'm doing a can't swim challenge. Now what did I set it as? Was it that? No. Was it? What was it? Shit, what did I actually put the command as? I have to grab that. Because I'm not actually in a memory, there's nothing I can really do as a penalty, except just add to the count. That's what I had it as. So if you want to find out the count of how many times Ezio has gone swimming, it's !wet. And for me, to actually add a count, I need to put splash. So there we go. Ezio fell into the water and became Wetzio. For this challenge, that's not good. This happened 1 time now. This is a perfect example of what I need to actually keep an eye out for in this playthrough. Alright, until I get out of the water, it still doesn't count for more than once. Once I get out of the water, I fall back in, that'll be another one to add to the count. I was actually wondering when the first time would be that I would fall in the water. And now I know it was from just traversing the environment on my way to a viewpoint and absent-mindedly just having Ezio jump and then not realizing it was actually
must be late. And she must be beautiful.
near water.
Another mercenary?
Yes, he's another mercenary.
There are not for others you might injure. You are finished!
In this game, you can't actually replay memories. So when I'm actually in a memory, if I fall in the water, I think if I exit out of the memory, it'll then create a checkpoint, or maybe not, but whatever the case, when we're actually in a memory, I'll exit out of the memory if I fall in the water, and then go back into it. Hey there, Harbinger. Welcome on in. Yeah, I started this stream about 2 hours and 50 minutes ago. Yeah, hippie. Uh-oh, indeed. Colt, you decided to look into the PSP emulator for PS4 finally, and you immediately was faced with an error when trying to create the emulation package, so you couldn't create it. But looking at the error message, you were able to determine that the software used to make the emulation package was coded in C, which is very fortunate. Because you have a software that allows you to modify C programs and assemblies very easily. So you just turned off the section of code that was causing the error and bam, fixed. Oh, nice, Colt. That's cool that you worked that out. It's a shame that your original sort of like, you know, exploration into it had that error, but it's good that you're able to turn it around a bit. Harbinger Nani impression is on cooldown. You had a good one. That's true, it was just used recently. Oh, so it's pronounced C#, is it? Cool.
Where do you think he's from? Napoli? That could be our man. I've seen him before. He must have you Kakasaku.
It's a specific C variant. Yeah, because the one that I was familiar with, in terms of like it being a thing, not actually familiar with how it works and stuff, was C++, isn't it? I think. I remember trying some coding in high school when we were doing it as part of one of the courses, but beyond that I didn't really pick it up. Just couldn't wrap my head around it. Plus I'm not good at maths either, so that kind of doesn't help. Alright, so I think I've synchronized all the viewpoints that I can at this point in the game in Florence. Yep. Alright, so now to actually start the process of collecting the feathers at this point. However, I want to make sure that the guide that I find doesn't collect the feathers when the whole of Florence is unlocked by the end of the game. I want to find a guide where they actually go through as the game allows you to get to a certain spot and all the way through. Colt, the code that was causing the error was actually just a function used as a failsafe check. It wasn't actually useful for much of anything. Ah, I see. Well, that's good then. It wasn't actually something that was, you know, really majorly important or something. So while I search for a guide, I'm just going to leave it on this screen. I'll be right back. Alright, something I need to check first. Before I commit to any guide, I just want to make sure that, because the guide I found that I'm looking at the moment has Ezio finding feathers in an area that at the moment I can't access. Colt, apparently when running it through Wine, the failsafe check turned out to be its own point of failure. Wine is the software on Linux that allows you to run Windows software and games, is it? Okay, cool. That's an interesting name for it as well, Wine. That's definitely no worries, Cherry. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for joining, and I hope you have a great one. It's good to see you in chat again. And thank you, I definitely will. I'll be streaming for a little bit more yet. It's been great to get back to this game again. But you have a good one as well, Cherry. Until next time.
Must have been drinking the good stuff.
Yes, he must have been. Must have been drinking the good stuff. Yep. Okay, so we can't access this area yet, so I don't want to start collecting feathers using that guide. So I'll have to look for another one. Alright, so I think I found a guide that will be good to look at. They haven't synchronized the viewpoints that I have in my playthrough, but they are starting off in this center area here. So I just want to scrub through the video just to make sure that because if they've collected them in the order that the game allows you to access certain areas as you go through, then that'll be good. Alright, I'm going to use this guide. Hippie, what's the good stuff, Rod? You said you're a beer guy. Yeah, I don't really care what type of beer it is. If you give me one, I'll drink it. I'm not that picky with it. I also like to drink wine, but only red wine. Only white wine. I don't like red wine. And I don't really drink spirits much, if at all, anymore. When I was a teenager I did, but not much anymore. I just basically drink socially now. Cult wine is actually a self-referential acronym. It means wine is not an emulator, basically meaning that it achieves its ability to run Windows software without having to do actual Windows emulation. Ah, okay, I see. Well, that's cool. That's definitely understandable why they would call it wine then. Hippie, It's not on cooldown anymore, Harbinger. If you still, however, see it on cooldown, it might be because the Twitch mobile app. Rejoining the stream can fix that. There we go. It came up for him. Today, I have more questions than answers. This is why I have come so far. To find clarity. To find the wisdom left behind by the great Altair. So that I may better understand the purpose of our fight and my place in it. Should anything happen to me, Claudia, should my skills fail me, or my ambition lead me astray, do not seek retribution or revenge in my memory, but fight to continue to search for truth, so that all may benefit. Thanks for redeeming that quote from Assassin's Creed Revelations, Harbinger. It's such a great quote, isn't it? Still such a great cinematic that they use too. I can't believe this. I am literally stopped where the guide is looking for a feather. I don't know how I managed that, but here we are. Just want to double check that's the actual one that they get. It is, yep, cool. Alright, so that's the first feather out of 100. When I was playing Assassin's Creed 1 for my annual playthrough, having no HUD was very fun when it came to collecting all the flags. So it feels really good to have the mini-map and everything for collecting all the feathers in this game, in comparison.
It has come to the attention of the Signoria that the young men have been
Oh, thank you, Isprom. Yeah, the only impression, for me, out of the impressions that I do, it's the one that is the easiest, but also the easiest on the vocal cords, but the Golem one is one that is a bit more intense. But I guess too, the Bane impression doesn't take much to do as well. Cool, well, time to try and see if the PSP emulation works. Need to run the PS4 jailbreak, then copy the PSP package over USB. No worries at all, Colt. Have to be very, very careful here for Ezio not to fall into the water again. Alright, guide. Where is this one specifically? Ah, it's in like a little tricky spot. There it is. Alright, since the next one is on the way, sorry, since this codex page is kind of on the way, I'll go grab this first.
I may be a bit disorganized, but I do.
Some noble stud, no doubt. Eccolo! There! There! Guys, get out! Sweets!
So these codex pages, you have to collect them as part of the story.
I'd be better off somewhere else.
However, if you don't collect any of them, or if you only collect some of them but not all of them, you will get a map in the game story that will actually show you on the map in the game where they all are. However, since I'm being meticulous to collect all the feathers, I may as well grab the codex pages as I go along. Right, now to go to where the next one is marked on the guide.
Leave that poor soul in peace, demonio!
I've fresh
You look stronger already.
Occult Bloodlines is not on the compatibility list for the emulator, so it's a shot in the dark on how well it will work, if at all. Yeah, game crashed at the logo, game not compatible. Really? Ah, damn.
There he is! Lago!
Crooked, you look stronger already. What a very observant doctor he is. Plus you know his stuff is good. I'm sure Ezio would write a good review.
I've got to get out of here!
Yeah, that's the thing. It can't be done the other way.
Oh, I'd better not hang about. Madre Santa! Che orrore!
Eight of 100. Alright, that's as close as I'm going to be able to get it. So Crooked, I've already had Ezio fall into the water and go swimming once so far. I was absent-mindedly just running along and then jumped onto a ledge and then didn't remember that there was water beyond it. So we went for a swim. Wendy. At a time.
He's crazy.
He's crazy. Of course he is, Marcel. He's an assassin. That's part of the job. Need to be a little crazy to climb really tall buildings without any harnesses or any other climbing equipment except just your hands. Cool, guess you'll just use the PSP emulator for PC. Hey there, Asti. How's things? AC2, probably best AC. It's still my top favorite game in the series, followed by Black Flag and then Origins. That's my top 3 favorites. In between all those, though, so many great games as well. Crooked, oh no, you'd imagine that will happen a few more times, especially in Venice, lol. It absolutely will. And especially too, collecting feathers, which, as we both know, some of the feathers are overhanging bits of water. Then you got things like fighting near water and an enemy knocking you off into the water and stuff like that too. I was actually going to do this with Brotherhood, because there are a lot of watery parts in that. But I decided to do a different challenge with that game than a water one. Asti, do you ever feel like you play too much Assassin's Creed? I don't know. Probably because there's a whole lot of games to choose from, which means streaming them every weekend, I can mix and match which ones to do in what order, but also what type of playthroughs and how in-depth and all that kind of stuff. So it helps keep it all fresh for me. Obviously, when it comes to annual playthroughs though, I play them in a specific order, back to back. But outside of that, doing random ones and random orders really helps keep things fresh. Like, it's good too to have some game where I might play Assassin's Creed 2 and then Origins, and then go back to 3, and then play Assassin's Creed 1, or play Black Flag and then play Unity, or play Syndicate and then play 1. You know, having the freedom to just jump around like that helps keep things really fresh. But the other thing too, streaming other games during the week also helps as well. I am crooked, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be doing all the glyphs. Collecting all those. Because there's the one under the curved bridge in Venice too. Yeah, so anyone where it's like unavoidable to swim, then that's okay. But any place where I can avoid it, if I fall into the water and swim, then it's it's a count added. Asti, not too bad, you guess? Well, that's good to hear. Hopefully things can be better than what they might be. You're playing Liberation right now? Cool. Yeah, that's a game that sometimes I like to play just randomly as well. And that'll definitely be part of the annual playthrough series. That's okay, Asti. No worries at all. Alright, so the next one in the guide is over this way, so I may as well mark the codex page and grab that along the way.
Air for all.
Haven't learnt the air assassination yet.
That's a fun outfit. There he is. Now go. Leave me alone. I swear. I've got it. Please don't kill me.
salvation for sins such as these.
You'd rob the dead, you shit!
You'd rob the dead, you shit.
Ah, for what?
Well, that NPC can feel free to join them if he wants.
Gruesome even.
Nicely done.
No one is allowed up here. Leave. You're not supposed to be here. Go. Get down. No one is allowed up here. Leave. You're not supposed to. Let you. Get it.
Alright, so in the guide, the next feather they get is all the way over this way, so we'll grab this codex page first. Harbinger, can't wait for double Ezio streams. Yeah, Harbinger, that's going to be cool as well. Since Crooked is doing his annual, and he's on Assassin's Creed 2 at the moment. I don't blame you, Crooked. Doesn't matter how long it's been since the last playthrough, it's like, yep, can't wait to play it again. Same with so many other games in the series too.
Laggiù! Where do you think you're Nato? I've lost sight of it. Laggiù! He's there, on him!
This dude was so excited to fight Ezio, he forgot to pull his sword out.
I'm getting out of here. This is too much. I know the get him there. Oh, hell. Just wanted a quiet Get away.
More the merrier. More to loot.
Now, retire quickly, so no risky strikes, man. Wait for a good opening. Get on his blind side.
Just hides behind a chimney. Lost sight of him. Where did he go? Not very observant. May as well use the medicine. There's probably some that will loot off a dead body here anyway. You watch, now that I said that, we won't.
Ah, Cristo! This area is bursting at the seams with crime.
How can one even
We'll have to take better care.
Only a truly depraved soul would pillage that day.
Hey, they're not going to use it anymore. Might as well not let it go to waste. Alright, now for the next feather they get in the guide over this way.
You'll not find fairer prices than these, amici. Life expectancy.
Well, aren't you a fine?
Whoa, it's a novel way to get about, I suppose.
the look on her face. A ventriloquist singing.
A hired company of condottieri will be stationed in the fields northwest of the città.
Some noble stud know that.
Eccolo! Stop him!
Pride ourselves on delivering good quality at fair prices.
Can do
See
for
for
you.
yourselves.
I don't see him. Gary!
Alright, 15 out of 100 feathers collected.
Get down, Stronzo! Down! Or die! You should not be up here.
anyone carry on like that?
Carry on, assassin.
You should be a...
Come, good folk, see the latest design. Niner, me.
What the devil are you doing up here? What the devil are you doing up here?
What the devil are you doing up here? What the devil are you doing up here?
Why serve with the military when you could uphold the honor of the Republic? Notice from Maestro.
Alright, so according to this guide, that's all the feathers that we can actually get in Florence at this point in the story. Which is good, because I wanted to find a guide that actually collected them in the order that they come across them as their as the story unlocks different areas. So just want to put in the actual link to the guide that I've been using. So that's the specific collecting feathers guide, but the actual channel that I'm getting it from is called Assassin's Creed series, and that's a link to their YouTube channel as a whole. Okay, so now that I've gotten that many feathers, it's time to go back and put these things back on the map. Alright, so I'm not doing races, I'm not doing the courier missions or the beat up events in this playthrough, and I'm not doing the assassination contracts. So we're doing the story, of course, collecting feathers, doing the tombs to get Altair's armor. Actually, no, that's Brotherhood. No, it's not. That's this game. What am I thinking? And then the glyphs as well. Speaking of which, I think that's what I want to do now. While I think about it. Locations, that's what I want.
she frowned. I don't like that.
There! No, you don't. There! On him!
Come, amici! I've fresh sheep's urine and rosemary poultices.
That should feel better.
Why do they cut clocks like that? I don't know.
Like many other items too, to harmonize your entire look.
Alright, let's get the medium medicine pouch.
A wise purchase. Good day, signore.
Fresh cutlet.
That's it. Come back anytime.
Having this odd feel that hood.
There! There! Get him! Please, there's no need to do this. This is none of my affair. Damn! I've got to get out of here! Where do you think you are?
Forza, ragazzi! Remember your training! Now,
to your
go!
positions like you were taught. You beat his brains out!
Now,
Remember
go
your
die!
training, man!
Now, get in!
Just be ready to strike when the time is right.
Via! Via! Maledizione!
Leave me alone! Leave me alone! May I foul thee, may your demise be swift and terrible.
Oh, not again. When will the killing stop?
Oh, the stench. Bowels open. Disgusting.
Truly disgusting. Where are the guards? Someone needs to clean this mess.
What do the watch do? Useless bastards. Live every day as the last. Tomorrow I could be run down by a wagon full of cars.
Just last month, the Visconti bought 300 of my finest saber. What would make a man rich?
Fresh cut leeches. Who requires bleeding?
Now, don't be shy. I only aim to heal.
Hello there, Lucinda. Good morning to you as well. Things are going good. Just collected a few feathers. Now looking for some glyph puzzles to do.
He seems quite well armed.
Finished Assassin's Creed 1 yesterday. Started Assassin's Creed Bloodlines yesterday. Finished Bloodlines today. And started Assassin's Creed 2 today. So it's been going well, and I've fallen into the water once already. It was at a bridge type thing, and I didn't see it until it was too late. Jumped over the side of it. After the Auditore Cape makes you perma-wanted in Florence. It does, and everywhere as well. Alright, so this looks like it's the spot with the statue. Listen, to perma wanted for stealing all the feathers, you monster. Yeah. The thing is, Patrice Desolé, who is the creative director of AC1, 2, and Brotherhood, he didn't like the idea of collectibles in games. So, in Assassin's Creed 1, he didn't want any at all, but Ubisoft wanted them in there. So he was like, right, if I'm forced to put collectibles in, here's 420 flags scattered randomly all over the place. Here. There you go. Collectibles. And a bit of that cheekiness and dislike of collectibles was put into this game with the feathers. Not as many, but the in-game reward you get makes you alert everywhere in the game fully, straight away, when you're wearing it. It's a cape.
Good Radonato wishes to remind all earnest Christians of the need.
Afro, why would Ubisoft give you something like that? Yeah, so that's why. But it's a shame because there is some really cool cutscenes that you get that are character driven, which are actually important for the grief that Maria is actually feeling. Because her son wanted to collect the feathers and he was killed. And Ezio, to honor the memory of Petruchio, collects feathers for that purpose, to give to Maria. And it actually helps her cope with losing her son, who was just a child. Has to be remembered. Listen, to think of all the birds that were harmed and the yoinking of all those feathers. Exactly, Lucinda, they had no regard for them whatsoever.
I've held a mass demonstration, once again sent...
I think I've got the right fucking courtyard. Yeah, it's got the statue here.
Top stories. The short supply of wheat from this year's harvest has pushed the price up 6 florins per hundredweight.
Surprised Sean hasn't chimed in about it, because normally he's the one that says, you know, look at those glyphs. If you haven't interacted with one before.
Some noble...
Stop! Ah, after him, ragazzi!
I don't see him!
You don't see him, huh? Then how come you're throwing rocks at him and directly hitting him? Hang on.
What are you doing here?
I say.
There it is. Finally found it. Listen, to say how much of an effect on gameplay will not swimming have? You believe you typically use swimming to run away or evade. Is it convenient for anything else that you're not thinking of? There is that kind of stuff, but in Venice you're surrounded by water everywhere, so when I'm doing missions and having, like, there's actually a mission where you have to assassinate enemies along this riverbank part. So if I fall in there, it means having to exit the memory and start it from the last checkpoint. But there are some parts where I have to swim. Like there's an assassin tomb that I'm doing as part of the playthrough where I'll have to swim. As well as later in the game you have to swim under area to get inside.
Wait, that's not possible. This can't be. Hold on. That's computer code. Let me compile it. Oh shit, it's an encrypted file.
Upload it to my computer. I'm a master at decryption.
I can't! It's only compatible with the Animus itself.
Upload it to Desmond then. I can't believe this.
Hello, this is... They call me Subject 16. Listen, I don't have much time. There's something I have to show you. We have been lied to this whole time. Everything we know, everything we've been brought up to believe, it's wrong. Okay, I've uploaded the evidence, the file that proves it all. But I've split it into 20 pieces and locked each with a code. Can't be too careful. Queen Isabella. No, not her. What century is it? Never mind. I've hidden the code to the first file inside this program. Find it. Find them all. And along the way, you'll begin to see the truth.
What the heck? How did this get inside our Animus?
Oh, the memory core. We transferred 16's memory data from Abstergo into the Animus 2.0. He must have hacked the machine when Vidic left him alone between sessions.
Oh, hold on, wait a second. The signs on the walls in Abstergo, the ones written in blood, those were clues. He was telling us to look for them inside the Animus.
Five of these mythic scenes share a core similarity. Pick them out and you'll begin to see. Cupid and Psyche. Diana and Callisto. The Fall. The Birth of Venus. Hercules in the Garden of the Hesperides. Atalanta and Hippomenes. Judgment of Paris. Triumph of Bacchus. Idun and the Apples. Mercury, Herse and Aglaros. There we go, so that is one clip of the whole video called The Truth Unlocked out of 20. What I liked is that in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, they brought back this idea of doing something to unlock clips in a big massive video file, and once you get all the clips you actually see the video in full. So that was kind of cool that they did a throwback to Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood, where you do a similar thing to get, although in Brotherhood's case it's not actually a video that you unlock, it's actually a program that Ezio goes into within the Animus, but in this game it's actually a video that you can unlock and watch in full once you get all the pieces.
Ragazzi of suitable age, the city.
Air for all.
What a peculiar lamp.
Well now, what's he doing?
Salve.
Salve Mario! Ma che fa?
Salute, come sta Bettino?
Please spare me, I'm not involved.
It's like, please spare me, I'm not involved. That's what someone involved would say.
Carne fresca! Sempre fresca! Notice to all foreign merchants.
Let you! Don't! Where did he... Merda!
The past. A vast web of connections and interconnections, all ruled by chance. Or is it?
So in these puzzles we get to see some historical figures that in the Assassin's Creed universe actually got their hands on a piece of Eden. Queen Elizabeth I of England, 1559, piece of Eden 2, apple. Now Napoleon is a historical figure we actually meet in Assassin's Creed Unity in Arno's time period. Emperor Napoleon I of France, 1812, piece of Eden 1, apple. So in Assassin's Creed Unity's Dead Kings DLC, Napoleon is actually after this apple. Arno actually finds it first and sends it off to Egypt. When Napoleon discovers that that's where it's gone to, he wages a war in Egypt as a cover for him to go and get the piece of Eden, which he succeeds in getting and then having on his person. Of course we have George Washington, who is in Assassin's Creed 3. George Washington, United States, 1781, piece of Eden 3, the apple. So in the DLC called The Tyranny of King Washington, it's a bit wishy-washy, because they give Connor superpowers, but Connor didn't really have superpowers in real life. Thanks to Ubisoft Quebec, who love their superpowers in Assassin's Creed, but I digress. In any case, he did actually get his hands on a piece of Eden. However, Connor actually takes it and throws it in the water. But presumably what happens is, at some point George Washington gets that apple back. Whether it's someone finds it for him, whether he finds it himself, or whether he just comes to know that someone else had found it, and so he gets it back. And speaking of the Tyranny of King Washington, saw it played from start to finish, thought it was shit and crap, but eventually decided to give it a shot myself and found that it was shit and crap, so never again.
What the devil is he doing?
It's always good to find out for yourself. Yeah. But yeah, it's just shoddy storytelling. Plus, it's the first instance of Ubisoft Quebec putting superpowers into the game series, and also the 3-episode structure as far as DLC is concerned, because it didn't all come out as one big DLC. It actually came out in 3 separate episodes, which is something they did for Assassin's Creed Odyssey. They did the same thing, except there's 2 DLC that each have 3 episodes each that came out individually. And I don't know what they're cooking up for the Japan set game, but I'm sure that in the Japan set game they'll also put superpowers in somewhere, and also
That's it. Come back if you need.
release DLC that's 3 episodes individually. I won't be surprised if in Assassin's Creed Red, which is its code name, I wouldn't be surprised if you fight dragons and demons from Japanese folklore. But not in a dream sequence or anything, literally for real. Ubisoft will be like, that's how we make it different to Ghost of Tsushima. We'll put actual demons and monsters in it. I'm only being half serious with that statement too, because I feel that there's so many different years worth of Japanese history where it still is samurai, you know, for Assassin's Creed to choose to make it different from Ghost of Tsushima. But we'll have to wait and see on that one. Never know, they might... Ubisoft Quebec might do a game that is as good of an Assassin's Creed game that they can do, which they did with Syndicate. Because at least it is an actual Assassin's Creed game. It's not without its flaws, but I still think that's the best work that Quebec has done with a main game, a full game. Their best DLC has definitely been Freedom Cry for Black Flag. So they do have it in them to do a really good Assassin's Creed game, but with Odyssey they were like, let's just do Cyclopses and all that. And as far as the main game goes, they do make it that it's actually not the person turning into those monsters. Because when you kill them in the game, they revert back to being a human, because they weren't changed from a human into it. It's because they always were a human, it's just that they were using the Piece of Eden, so anyone looking at them would think that they were a Medusa or a Cyclops. But then the writers of the Fate of Atlantis DLC forgot that fact and then made them actually humans that were experimented on and turned into monsters. So it's like, where's the consistency when you need it? I know, out the window. It's like that meme. That dude in a boardroom meeting is like, we need to do something. We need to do something about the series to bring it back on track. And everyone's like, more microtransactions. And then one of them is like, you know, you could remain true to the integrity of what the series was. Then they get thrown out the window for having the audacity to think that that's the direction you should go. I am curious about the codename Hexa Assassin's Creed game because it's going to be set during the witch trials in Germany. And the thing about that, on the surface, it might seem like they're trying to turn Assassin's Creed with that game into a horror game. But when you really think about the Assassin versus Templar conflict, the Templars anyway are very religious. So it wouldn't be a stretch to imagine that in a time when women are being persecuted for being witches, that the Templars would use the assassins as a scapegoat and basically say that she was bewitched, and basically say that there's, you know, she's part of a coven that exists out there, you know, that work in the shadows, you know. So I could definitely see the Templars using the myth of you know, witches. I mean, that using the myth of witches who are, you know, doing evil and stuff, and basically using that to their advantage, and then creating fear in the people so that they fall in line by saying, "See, this is what happens if you get bedeviled. You'll be burnt at the stake." So I'm curious to see what they're going to do with that setting. I can't remember what year it's set, but it will be when the assassins are actually called that. Because after a certain time, they change their names from the hidden ones to assassins. I mean, every organization needs a rebranding at some point. Yeah, wine merchant. Move it before the festival happens. Jeez. Leaving it there in the procession path? Pardon me, leaving it there in the procession path? Yes, NPC, voiced by Marcel Jeannin. He is well armed. But I don't think you want to mess with Ezio. Ah, of course. That's where it is. It's where I'm actually up to in the main story.
Why do I think I know that one? Where did he go?
What have I done? Sorry, I'll be going.
You stood in the way, NPC. That's what you've done.
Power doesn't die. It's passed on.
Descendants. He carried it with him, find his inheritance. Franklin Delano Roosevelt, strategic meeting in 1944. I know where it is, I just want to get the text if there's any that will pop up. Piece of Eden 3. Houdini beginning the Chinese water torture cell escape in 1913. I like how they're saying in the Assassin's Creed universe that Houdini actually had a piece of Eden that he would use to cast an illusion in the minds of the audience that what they were seeing was actually what was happening. Gandhi during the Salt March in 1930. There we go, 3 unlocked, 17 left to get. However, that won't be in Florence. I mean, it will be, but they're all that I've unlocked at the moment. Because not every area is actually available in Florence yet. Alright, so to save time, I'm going to use a guide for where the other ones are. So, oh no, I can't, because that area is not available yet. Although, maybe I can cheese that one. In the future, I should actually do a no HUD playthrough of this game as well. So far, the only games in the series I've done it with is the first one and Assassin's Creed Unity. No. The map shows spots that I could actually access it, but
I'm sorry, I'll go.
won't actually let me. And yeah, that goes for that one. And I'd say it will go for this one as well. Yeah, that's all it is. NPC. It's a misunderstanding. It's got to be.
Where is he from? What happened?
Who cares where he's from, NPC? What business is it of yours? Where are you from? You from Florence originally? What year were you born in? Where exactly were you born? What time was it where you were born? When were your parents born? When were their grandparents born? Huh? How about you? How about we ask you 50 questions about everything? Alright, so we can't access those other 2 glyphs because we don't have the part of the story that allows us to yet. That's fine. We'll go to the main mission. So I won't be streaming for like a really long time. with this game today, but I do want to get to the next point in the story when Ezio and Maria and Claudia actually leave Florence and get to Monteregione so we can meet Mario. And I think that'll be a good chunk of game done.
Listen well. I also have overstock.
Now where is he?
And then next weekend, I can continue on.
Where did he go?
It'll probably take me, I think, maybe 4 to 5 streams, I think, to get the full playthrough done, maybe.
Hey! Don't let him get away. I can't see him anymore. I see him, not you.
Through me.
I'm with you. He can't escape.
Keep out of them.
Remember the way we astounded Swiss.
Remember how we took out the Paisan trash?
I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on.
I still haven't used that in real life yet, but I'll probably laugh to myself when I get to use it.
God will see you suffer.
When someone's like, hey, what's going on here? I'll be like, I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on. Or if you're not in the mood to, even if you do know what's going on. And you're just like, I don't really want to talk to this person, I just want to continue about my day. I'm only visiting, I don't know what's going on. See ya.
I will kill all trespassers.
What am I doing? Jeez, I'm going for the friggin'...
What's with him?
Got turned around and started going in the wrong direction. That's what happens when I rave on when I'm playing a game at the same time. I go into this... It's kind of like tunnel vision, except it's not tunnel vision. It's basically wide vision, where I just... not really paying attention to what's happening on the screen. I'm just talking and using the controller to make the character do stuff.
I think it's best I leave Firenze.
Where will you go?
My Uncle Mario owns a villa near Monteregione.
You're still a wanted man, Ezio.
What would you have me do then?
I've seen posters all across the district. Tearing them down will help the city forget your face. No doubt the heralds also incite the public. Bribe them, and they'll speak of other things. Or you could hunt those who bear false witness against you. They traded dignity for coin. Their loss would not be mourned. Do any of these things, and you should be free to leave.
Laying low. Reduce your notoriety by removing posters, bribing a herald, or killing a corrupt official. So my advice
I got a program for tracking notoriety. This little meter will help you know how far you are between notorious and incognito.
He is not what he is. There he is! Lajou!
This
Hey,
will help
Bimman.
you know if you should watch your actions. It'll also tell you if the notoriety level is part of Ezio's memory or not.
How's things?
How dare you defile the
So when it comes to bribing heralds in this game,
Oh! Robbing the dead.
it costs a lot. But thankfully they reduced the cost of it later.
What's got into him?
Dio vi benedica. He must have you.
I think it's 500 florins.
I'm out of here!
Disgusting. Dio mio. My apologies, sir. I'll get out of your way.
Bentornato, Ezio. Were you successful?
Yes. Madre?
Ezio! Where have you been? They wouldn't let us leave. And Mother, oh, she hasn't spoken a single word since we left the house. Father will need to sort things out. Where is Father? And Federico? And Petruccio? Hmm?
Something's happened.
What do you mean? No, it's impossible.
Claudia,
No.
I did everything I could, Piccina. Listen, right now what matters is getting us all someplace safe. But to do that, I need you to stay focused. Do you understand? Good. Will you watch over Mother for me? Then we are ready. Thank you again for everything.
Stay safe, Ezio. Stay vigilant. I suspect the road ahead is yet long.
It's very sad when they find out for the first time that, well, Maria kind of had an idea, but Claudia didn't realize that her father and her two brothers were killed. Arrivederci. Escort Maria and Claudia out of Florence to the Villa Auditore in Monteriggioni. And, you know, obviously one of them was a child they killed. So, this was the earliest point in the series where I was like, nah, don't like the Templars at all. Killing innocent children. Bimman, you just had a dream involving World War Z and an occupied mall, did you? Wow, what a combination as well. So how'd the dream end?
All right, this way.
Lieta giornata.
Bring our man a flagon of wine, for he has our cause at heart. Leave him not to suffer sorely.
You have no business. Now!
Qui, let's do it.
Vimman, with you as your character, devoid of zombies or infected. Uh-huh. One of those situations.
Wondrous deeds he has performed for the Lord and the evil ones. Strikes down even a guardsman. Leave him not to suffer sorely. In war we all take part.
Buy me a little time.
Vimman, chain lightning is freaking awesome. Yeah, it's been a while since I saw chain lightning.
Fall in.
It's also a long time since I saw grease lightning. But yeah, I haven't seen chain lightning for a while.
Let's go.
How could this have happened to us?
I don't know.
Will we ever be back?
I don't know. Follow
What
my
will
lead.
happen to our house?
I don't know.
Were they... Were they given a proper burial?
Yes, they were.
In Brotherhood, we'll do the memories of Christina, and one of those memories shows Ezio finding the dead bodies of his father and brothers and putting them on a little boat. We don't see him actually bury them, but it's cool that we actually get more of Ezio doing that. Bimmin as one cast and every infected in 20 meters is fried. Yeah, that would be a good application for it. Toscana.
We should be close.
Grazie a Dio.
Roadside assistance. Escort Maria and Claudia to the Villa Auditore in Montelegioni.
On me.
Buongiorno, Ezio. How could you leave Firenze without saying a proper goodbye?
Ezio!
What do you want, Vieri?
So many things. A larger palazzo, 2 new steeds, a prettier bride. Oh, and yes, your life.
My condolences for the loss of your father and brothers. What will happen now that there's no one left to help you? I have such wonderful things in store for your mother and sister.
Joseph Oda, what are you doing? Why do you want to do this to Ezio for, Joseph Oda? Come to think of it, Prince, why do you want to do it too? And Peter Parker, how dare you want to kill Ezio? Like, holy shit. Just in case people are wondering what I'm raving on about. Vieri de Pazzi is voiced by Yuri Lowenthal. Whoops! Shit!
I grow tired of this game. Finish him, and do not spare the women. What sorcery is this?
Not sorcery, boy. Skill.
Show yourself!
As you wish. Here, use this.
Kill them! Kill them all!
You
You have my thanks.
Keep the sword, Ezio.
Do I know you from somewhere?
Don't you recognize me? It's a me, Mario!
Uncle Mario?
It's been too long, Nipote. Far too long. I heard what happened in Firenze. Terrible. Come, let's get you all away from here.
Salve Mario. Ba 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 da ba bob. Yeah, that was so funny, Lucinda. I didn't mean to hit Claudia with the hidden blade. Like, press the button one too many times. Lucinda, damn, Joseph being annoying in this game too. Yeah. I bet you if Vieri was trying to open some locks on doors, he'd take 5 hours to do it. Yeah, Vimin and Colt. He said the thing. So Mario is actually voiced by Fred Tatasciore, and just need to get his IMDb. It's crazy how many things he's done in his career. Like, as an actor, he has 904 credits to his name across various things: video games, animated movies, shows, all that type of stuff. If anyone's played the Batman Arkham games, he actually voices Bane in those as well. Listen, if you have the time to complain, exactly. But it's like, Joseph, we don't have time to do anything, especially stand around like a fucking dumbass and saying you'll protect us with a friggin' sniper rifle when you fucking may as well just be blowing air on the enemies. I mean, it was a love tap. That's true. Casa Dolce Casa. Explore the Villa Auditore with Mario.
So, tell me everything.
They executed father for treason. Federico and Petruccio too. And they came for me.
Do you know why?
I have no answers, Uncle. Only a list of names taken from a man who wished me dead. I still can't believe they are gone.
Don't worry. We will make sense of this.
I wish I shared your optimism.
Come on, keep pace. We're almost there. I think you will find much to like in Monteriggioni.
I thought Monteriggioni was an enemy of Firenze.
For now. Next year it will be its friend, the year after its enemy again, and on and on. I cannot keep track, so I have stopped trying. These are honest, hard-working people. Our shops may only carry simple goods, but they're well-made and dependable. There is a chapel here, too. De Prete seems a nice enough fellow, but I've never been much of a believer.
Did you know the Villa Auditore is almost 200 years old? It was built by my great-grandfather, a strange man who carried all kinds of secrets. Keep your eyes open, and you might discover a few of them yourself.
With all the fighting that's been going on, this place has started to get a bit rough around the edges. I wish I could do something about it, but I just don't have the time or money to fix things up. Guess that's life, huh? Here we are, Casa Dolce Casa. So, what do you think?
It's most impressive, Uncle.
She's seen better days, I suppose. Believe me, I'd have her shining again if only I had the time. Now that you have had the tour, Nipote, you should go and outfit yourself. My men in the market are expecting you. Return here when you're finished, and we'll begin.
Begin? Begin what?
I thought you'd come here to train.
No, Uncle. I came here to escape Firenze. And I intend to take my family further still.
But what about your father? He'd want you to finish his work.
What work? My father was a banker.
Wait, he did not tell you?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Ma che me combini, Giovanni? Where to even begin? Go and fetch the gear in the market. It will give me time to think. But that's that. We'll talk more later. Some spending money should you need it. And if you find yourself in need of rest, I've prepared a room for you on the top floor of the villa.
It's funny, in Assassin's Creed 2, you have the option of buying paintings, and those paintings go up here in Monteriggioni in these spots. However, even if you don't get all the paintings, when you play Brotherhood, all the paintings are actually in their places. So that actually means that Ezio canonically got those paintings and put them up inside Monteriggioni. So I guess if you ever want to do a true canon playthrough of this game, then you'd buy all the paintings as well. Bimin already got them after your playthrough. Yeah. You might have done that too. But the bottom line is, if you don't get them at all in this, they are there in the next game. Okay, so if you're doing a playthrough where you don't want to get Ezio's armor stats to full, so to speak, the game only forces you to get one bit of gear, which is the leather greaves here. And then, after this fact, you can play through the rest of the game not getting any other armor upgrades.
Send me your amici.
No need to be shy. Come forward. Oh well. Next time, amico.
Vimin, that's a short sword, not a dagger. Is it really, Vimin? Yeah, I didn't actually know.
Don't worry. We're only staying here for a little while.
I don't like it here. I want to go home.
I know. Salute, uncle. I did as you asked.
And quickly too, ben fatto. Now, let's teach you how to fight.
No. As I said, we are leaving.
Ezio, you barely held your own against Vieri. You won't survive a week on the road. If you want to leave, so be it. But at least do so armed with the skills and knowledge necessary to defend yourself. If not for me, for your mother and sister.
Fine.
Ottimo.
Practice makes perfect. Learn how to fight from Mario. Thank you for the follow, Marcy. Vimin, no to you, to the game. Not to you, the game. Ah, I got you, Vimin, yeah. Practice makes perfect. Learn how to fight from Mario. It's such a shame that he doesn't teach us to run at an enemy, jump on their head, and then kick their shell around, but hey, I guess learning how to fight with swords is also cool.
You can swing a sword, to be sure, but offense alone will not carry a battle. You must survive long enough to strike. I will teach you how to dodge.
You said my father was more than just a banker.
No use dancing around it, I suppose. Your father was an assassin, Ezio.
I told you before. My father was a paper pusher.
No. He was born and bred to kill.
I find this difficult to believe.
What of the list you carry? Do you think it's merely a catalog of debts? It holds the names of those responsible for your father's murder.
So in this tutorial section, I want to listen to all the dialogue, so that means I won't do the action straight away. Listen, here's the real Mario. Where's his P-Wing suit? Exactly. Come on, Mario, you're letting us down here. Where is that? Come on. Where's your whistle as well, so you can warp from place to place?
Benny, I've taught you how to avoid your enemy's attacks. Now you'll learn how to turn them to your advantage.
All this talk of assassins and Templars, it reeks of fantasy.
Like something from an old parchment covered in arcane writing, perhaps?
How did you know?
You have your father's blade. I figured you'd have the Codex page he was holding as well.
Codex?
See, a guide to the inner workings of the Order. Its origin, purpose, and techniques. Our creed, if you will. Your father believed the Codex contained a powerful secret. Something that would change the world. Perhaps it's why they came for him.
Assassins, Templars, Codex pages. This is a lot to take in.
You need to open your mind, Ezio. Always remember, nothing is true, everything is permitted.
That's true, Vimmen, yes. Or the tail.
Sei in pessima forma. Dovresti fare più... Let's finish. Odio questi momenti di incertezza. Mi attacchi tu o attacco io.
You're making fine progress, Ezio. Today I'm going to teach you how to position yourself in battle. Where you stand and how you move can make all the difference. Don't think I haven't seen you picking apart my library. I trust you believe me now?
Yes. My father was an assassin. But why the need for such secrecy?
Are you familiar with the Templars? One of several knightly orders formed during the Crusades. History teaches they were disbanded nearly 200 years ago in France. Only they weren't. Merely pushed underground, where they continued their nefarious work.
What work?
The Templars seek dominion over man, and we, the assassins, are sworn to stand against them.
Was Uberto one of them?
Yes.
And the other names on my father's list?
Templars as well.
That means Vieri.
Just like his father, Francesco. Likely the entire Pazzi family.
It would explain many things.
Colt, you wonder everything. There should be a joke everything command. Yeah, I got a lot of commands going around. But yeah, how do you mean, Colt? Like a joke one? Like actually change one of the words in it, you mean? Vimin, you want subtitles for those taunts? Yeah, it's interesting that they aren't subtitled as well. Would have been cool if they were.
done, Nipote. You've really come into your own.
Thank you, Uncle, for all you have given me.
Your family. Such is my duty and my desire.
I'm glad you had me stay.
Good. You've reconsidered leaving.
We sail for Spain in 3 days.
But Nipote, I have given you these skills that you might be better prepared to strike against our enemies.
And if they find me, I will.
You want to leave Ezio? To throw away everything your father fought and died for? To deny your heritage? Fine. Come vuoi. Arrivederci e buona fortuna.
Uncle, wait! Why is he so upset?
How can he not be? Vieri's been harassing us ever since you first arrived. To be expected, I suppose, given his heritage.
Listen, there are some games where you have options for all dialogue for subtitles or just main dialogue. You always turn all of them on. This is an older game though. Yeah, it is interesting when they have that kind of stuff. I also like how they've added a lot of accessibility stuff, like if you want to have different colors for different characters and stuff like that, and changing the text size and all that kind of thing. Just goes to show how advanced games have become too in that regard. Bimman, what's up with Mario's left eye? So I can't remember the exact details, but in Assassin's Creed Syndicate you can actually unlock a document that is a diary, I think, of Mario's, and he talks about when he actually got that scar over his eye. But I can't really remember the details of it. It's been years since I even read the document in a playthrough of Syndicate. Colt, you don't know, after seeing the Nothing command you figured that an Everything command would be a good counterpart. And since Nothing already does the right thing, everything should do something different. Ah, I got you now, Colt. I see what you mean. Yeah, that's actually interesting to have a command for the word everything that basically is something very different to what is actually the case with the motto. Sort of something like everything, even ice cream. Or everything, even throwing pizza at your friend's face, or something like that. I don't know.
Uncle! Where is everyone?
They ride for San Gimignano to slay that snake, Vieri.
I wish to join them.
You'll find what you need at the stables.
Them in the graying of the eye. Ah, I see what you mean now, yeah. I got no idea. You'd have to go on Google and find the information. But in Syndicate you can actually unlock documents that at least talk about what happened to his eye with the scar. Maybe it also explains why his eye is grey as well.
Ezio, look at her. I still can't get her to talk. She spends all day and night in front of those feathers Petruchio used to collect. She can't let them go. I don't know what to do.
Don't worry. She'll come back to us. I know it.
So this is one of those things where collecting all the 100 feathers won't give you a great in-game reward, but when you get 50 feathers and you come to this location, you'll actually get a cutscene with Mario and Maria. And then if you get all 100, you'll get a final cutscene where Ezio basically comforts his mother because of all the grief that she's experienced through losing her husband and her sons. But when you think it's called Dead Man's Gaze, as your eyes will turn grey once you pass on, is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got no idea about that kind of stuff. I haven't really been one to investigate like the histories of medical stuff and diseases and things like that. But I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that you could actually read about. Lucinda, if you get all the feathers and you unlock the reward, does it automatically equip it, or do you have the option to not wear it? So I think it auto-equips it, but you can actually turn it off. Yeah, Lucinda, it is. Vimin, what's the reward? So you get a cape that makes you notorious all around the game world. So as soon as a guard sees you, boom, detected. It's kind of like a joke thing, because the creative director didn't like collectibles in games. which is why in Assassin's Creed 1 there's 420 flags, but no in-game reward whatsoever. Because he didn't want collectibles in the game at all, but Ubisoft was like, no, you're going to put them in. So he was like, fine, if I have to put collectibles in the game, here's all 420 of them scattered throughout the game world for people to find. Because some of them are actually, you know, near water and Altair can't swim, so it's like purposely putting it in spots like that. It's ironic though how collectible happy Ubisoft are these days with all their franchises now. It's not a Ubisoft game anymore unless it has 10 million collectibles.
Ezio, what are you doing here?
Taking responsibility. Vieri troubles you because of me.
Vieri troubles us because he's a Templar, and we are assassins.
Either way, I wish to help.
Va bene. Then listen close. First, we must find a way inside the city, though it seems Vieri expects us. He has sealed the gates and sent his men to guard them. Fortunately for us, the city is larger than his host. The southern gate suffers for it, so this is where we'll strike. Pronti?
What goes around? Help Mario and his men assassinate Vieri de Pazzi. Vimmen, that's anticlimactic. Maybe if it was the opposite, fine. Yeah. But I do like to see the cutscenes though that you get if you get all the feathers. But yeah, there's no great in-game reward. Colt, an interesting similar phrase is Dead Man's Click. It refers to the sound of a gun that it makes when fired without ammunition. It's actually a mechanic in I Am Alive, is it? Yeah, I hadn't actually heard about that either. Dead Man's Click. Dead Man's Chest. I know about that one. I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. Look what's inside it.
All right, Ezio. Here's how it is going to work. My men and I will distract the guards. Once we have engaged them, get yourself over the wall and find a way to open the gate. Take these throwing knives. Use them to dispatch the archers.
I'm ready when you are.
Then let us begin. Al attacco!
Down, Stronzo! What are you doing? There! On him! If you don't get down, Stronzo! Down!
Well done, Ezio. We're in! This way, men! I want you to distract those guards and keep them from raising the alarm. Hopefully it will buy me enough time to find and silence Vieri.
Va bene.
Wait, Nipote. Take a few of my men with you, just to be safe. Come join me once they're dealt with.
What's Vieri up to now?
No one knows.
I'll signal again when you should follow.
Is there another way? Can't follow you there. Fit for an emperor, and the price too much.
Angering the wrong sorts of people.
That comes for you now.
idea to just have this thing.
Run!
Colt, an interesting, if you accidentally fire an empty gun around enemies, they will know your weapon isn't loaded. Oh, yeah. Well, that's definitely understandable. Women, incognito rather than notorious. That's true, yeah. Yeah, that would have been better. Even if it was something funny to offset the idea that it was something tragic by having like a feather costume or something that Ezio would wear. A feather outfit. Have like the hood be an actual bird's hood. Yeah, listen to a chicken's outfit. Yeah, Vim in a chicken hat.
Ezio! Your uncle's under attack and needs help. Go to him!
Yeah, Lucinda, I think they're supposed to be eagle feathers. I think.
I'm sorry.
It was Lucinda, yeah. They didn't actually introduce that until 2017 in Assassin's Creed Origins. Which was 10 years after the first Assassin's Creed game came out.
Evil.
Colt used the feathers to decorate Leonardo's flying machine. Yeah, that would have been cool too as well. Add a different customization option to it.
Nipote, there you are. It seems my plan has hit something of a snag. Vieri's men ambushed us, and now we've got our hands full. My brothers and I will deal with these guards. I want you to go on ahead and root out that snake. See that justice is served.
Is there another way?
Great spot for a wanted poster. I guess so, it kind of makes sense, because if you're a guard posted up on top of a rooftop like that, and it's just your new shift, and you didn't know about there being someone wanted, I guess that would make sense to put the wanted poster up on that spot. Yeah, Lucinda, it's like, you collected enough feathers, here's an eagle companion for you to have. Sick it on enemies.
It's settled. Vieri, you will remain here to coordinate the mercenary. Francesco will organize our forces in the city and send word when it's time to strike. Jacopo, your job is to calm the citizens once the deed is done.
What of that ubriacone Mario? He continues to harass my forces, and I fear he'll discover what we intend.
He's always been trouble. Just like that bastardo brother of his.
Then let me reunite them, father.
There will be plenty of time to clean up the rifiuti when we're finished. Now, is there anything else? Muy bien. May the Father of Understanding guide you.
May the Father of Understanding guide you.
Into the hidden blade of an assassin.
Comandante! Comandante! What?
Mario Auditore has invaded the city. He comes for you.
Then let's not keep him waiting.
told you! You won't get away! Right here.
I've been looking forward for a long, long time.
What are you and your allies planning? Is this what my father discovered? Is this why he was killed?
I'm sorry. Were you hoping for a confession?
Pezzo di merda! Vorrei solo che avesse sofferto di più! Hai avuto la fine che meritavi! Spero che
Enough, Ezio! Show some respect.
Respect? After all that's happened, do you think he would have shown either of us such kindness?
You are not Fieri. Do not become him. Che la morte ti dia le pace che cercavi. Requiesca in pace. Take this. Read it when you have the time. Our work here is finished. Let us return to the villa.
Messer Francesco, I have done as requested and spoken with your son. I agree with your assessment, though only in part. Yes, Vieri is brash and prone to act without forethought. And he has a habit of treating the mercenari like playthings. I have received reports of at least 3 men being disfigured as a result. But I do not think him, as you put it, beyond repair. Rather, I believe the solution to be a simple matter. He seeks your approval, your attention. These outbursts of his are a result of insecurities born out of a sense of inadequacy. He speaks of you often and fondly, and expresses a desire to be closer to you. So, if he is loud and foul and angry, I believe it is simply because he wants to be noticed. He wants to be loved. Act as you see fit on the information I've given you here. But I must ask that we end this correspondence. Were he to discover the nature of our conversations, I fear what might become of me. Yours in confidence, Fra Giocondo.
The simple fact Vieri has this on him means that he did discover what was going on, and most likely Fra Giocondo met a very untimely end. So Depazzi is dead, and before I let the game go, I'll just play this video. Vimin, or an aerial scout, that's true. Don't descend to his level and become the monster. Exactly, Vimin. Even though he's someone that deserved death, even in death, still give some kind of respect.
Vieri Depazzi, the youngest member of the second most notorious Florentine banking family. This kid knew how to burn right through his father's money. Outside of spending sprees involving weaponry, exotic animals, and clothes, he was fiercely competitive. Vieri hosted races of all kinds: boating, horseback riding, running. All of them rigged, of course. And get this, if through some amazing stroke of luck he ever lost, he'd invite the winner's entire family over for a victory dinner and serve them a meal to die for.
A meal to die for, huh? Delicious. Vimin, at one's end of life, they all require respect. That's true, yeah. We do see assassins that don't give a shit about that too, like Adewale when he assassinates the main Templar in Freedom Cry. He basically eviscerates his bowel with his machete, which the guy was very deserving of. Alright then, this is actually where I'm going to end the stream of Assassin's Creed 2. Made some good progress. We got Vieira de Pazzi assassinated, started collecting the feathers, and if I have a look at how many I've got so far, collected 18, and that was in Florence. And there's some feathers to collect in other parts of the game as well. We've also got Tuscany, which we were just in as a place to go as well, but I'll cover that next Saturday. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. If you check the past broadcast, you'll be able to find my playthrough of Assassin's Creed 1 as well as Bloodlines, and I also have a YouTube channel as well. I'll just provide a link to that. Any VODs that actually automatically disappear here on Twitch, if you go to this YouTube channel of mine, you'll be able to actually find all of those. I'm exporting them there. And in the future I might also be adding different kinds of video content using my streams as well. But for now it's just basically an archive of VODs and things like that. So the next stream that you'll see from me will be A Plague Tale Innocence. That's my Monday and Tuesday game. I don't think I'll be finishing it this week, but you never know. But if you see me streaming that game, then you know it's become Monday. I hope that everyone has a good one. To keep the Assassin's Creed theme going, I'm actually going to be raiding Saint Ravage again. He's playing through Valhalla for his first time. He just started the playthrough yesterday, so he's continuing on with that. But I just want to give some shout outs as well first before I kick off the raid. That's okay, Vinman. Absolutely no worries at all. You take care too. Thank you so much for popping in. Listener, that's absolutely no worries at all for the stream. Thanks for joining. So I'd like to highly recommend people check out Crocodiles, Lucinda, Maxi, and Shin. So Crooked is a massive fan of Assassin's Creed as well. He's also doing his annual series run. He's up to Assassin's Creed 2 also. He's actually doing a challenge with each playthrough of the games in the series. He's focusing on the Montreal studio ones this year. So for another channel that has constant Assassin's Creed content, definitely check out Crooked's channel as well. Highly recommend Lucinda too. She's playing some Dying Light. Big fan of Dying Light. Also plays Dying Light 2. A big fan of other horror games like the Resident Evil series. In fact, she'll be doing her marathon of Resident Evil, and will be incorporating the Resident Evil 4 remake into that as well. He's also a fan of stealth games like Dishonored. Maxi is playing Yakuza Like a Dragon. He's also a fan of Assassin's Creed, doing his own series playthrough. The next game in the series he'll be tackling will be Syndicate. He's also playing through Deus Ex Mankind Divided and games like that too. And he's a big fan of JRPGs also. And highly recommend Shin too. He's playing some Far Cry New Dawn. Is also a streamer who plays Assassin's Creed and things like that. So yeah, highly recommend checking out those channels if you haven't before. And Lucinda, that's absolutely no worries at all for the shout out. More than happy to give you one. Colt Ector 22 is speedrunning AC2, is he? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm going to raid Saint Ravage. So I'll just put in a raid message for that. People can feel free to use it. And also is that one. There we go. Boom. Alrighty then. Thank you so much everyone for watching. Let's kick off the raid. is the current schedule. Thank you so much for the follow, Doxy the Fox.